Boom. Let me ready up now. Let me free fire. Boom. We got this 2 players. I mean, it's actually good, so we don't have to rely on Deshaun keep going down.
This is gonna be
What's
it called? Flawless attempt.
Yeah, let's try and do this flawless. Let me see what flawless is for U.S.S. Mount Olympus. I'm pretty sure nobody submitted for that, or it's probably pretty low. Let me see. 2 players, U.S.S. Mount Olympus, 67 flawless. So, wait, what? Lex just uploaded a video, non-Treyarch round 100. What? Oh yeah. I watched that video that Lex is reacting to. It's this guy who made it to round 100 on one of each. I already watched that video. It was actually pretty interesting.
On what game?
On all the non-Treyarch games. He did it on the Final Reich. He did it on Spaceland. Thank you for joining the stream. He did it on the Final Reich. He did it on Spaceland. He did it on.
Wait, Mr. T Lexify did it?
No, not Mr. T Lexify. It's this other guy who uploaded a video doing it.
But I like how the boat's not even moving. It's literally just the water. Like I'm literally looking outside.
The boat does shift. Watch out! The truck is gonna hit you. The truck, bro.
I went down because of a truck, bro.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Let's charge this up for the pack-a-punch. Also, the box is right here, right in front of us.
It doesn't move, right?
No. Oh wait, we could just kill these zombies and then boom. And then pick up the nuke.
That box, yo.
This thing still isn't charged.
The hurricane first try. Bro.
Watch this. D Isles first try. Let's see. Maybe D Isles first try. I got the D Isles.
Why did you bring it? Alright, it's ready. But this thing takes so long to reload.
The grease gun. Deshaun's skin. Yo. Okay, I'm gonna start turning the cogwheels so we can get the thing where we can pack-a-punch the stuff. Let me see. Also, I'm gonna buy armor. Okay, so it's just one rotation. Boom. Boom.
This really looks like Voyage.
There's no way I did all the cogwheels. Yeah, right there. Let's also try and do this without losing one piece of armor.
That's how easy that spot is.
I do not. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see. Boom. Oh, we need to charge up this now.
Yeah, the knife punched us as Olympus.
Yeah. Okay, now we just need the last one, which the last one's right next to the pack-a-punch. I'm gonna hit the box. Jack in the box.
Great, now I'm gonna get it. It's like not that one.
Let me see something. Okay, now it spawned. No, that's it. Perfect. I'm gonna start buying my perks now. I'm afraid on what round we're gonna get the damn hurricane. Okay, quick reload. Quibble splits. Stamina. I'll buy stamina. What happens if I just stay right here? Whoa, look at this, Anthony.
Oh yeah, that come out.
I wonder if this would be a good strat. Because the rotation for the truck, and then literally you just stay right here, then they have to climb up.
We're missing one pack-a-punch.
Yeah, no, and it's right next to the pack-a-punch. But we're gonna have to wait probably to like round 10. We are round 8 and we're 7 minutes and 40 seconds in. Ooh, I'm gonna throw my jack in the boxes since there's a max ammo. Oh yeah, this is where electric cherry is. I'm gonna get electric cherry right now. Bro, it keeps doing that barrel thing. Little barrel shit. Electric cherry. Cherry up. You know what we need to do? We need to do a round 100 without getting hit once.
Not doing that.
And if we get hit once, we have to restart the game. Hey, but you know how much of a better player it would make us if we did that? Like, the amount of training and time we would have to do just to do that. That would take months. I'm actually genuinely gonna do that one day. Get to round 100 without getting hit once.
You're not gonna do that.
The Revelations will be easy. No, Revelations will be easy because all you need to do is just spam the Apothecary Servant.
Yeah, where's speed at?
Speed Cola is over here. I'll show you right now. Speed Cola is... No, that's double tap. Speed Cola is right here. I'm gonna get stamina right now. We are 10 minutes in. We're around 10. Okay, this is charged up. Pack-a-punch is charged. We can start charging up Pack-a-punch now. Don't hit me. Okay, now Pack-a-punch is ready. Round 11, 11 minutes in. We're doing every round by a minute. Just gotta speed run this as fast as possible. Round 12, 12 minutes in. I'm gonna watch the video while doing this.
I haven't even attempted an exo zombie.
Yeah, no, I'm not attempting an Exo Zombies round 100 until like later on in life.
Which means we've gotten to round 100 wild zombies game, which is really cool. But the non-trade zombies games are very.
IW I need to do. Spaceland I need to do.
Interesting.
Rave I need
start
to do.
with Advanced Warfare where you have jetpacks. Then you go to Elite Warfare. We actually broke a world record on that game.
Really?
And then, as you've seen in the video, and then we went to World
Well, Final Reich we basically did, chat. Should I do another World War II map? Chat, what World War II map should I do? Chat, this will also be my last.
which is definitely an underrated zombies game. I actually had a lot of fun getting to round 100 on it. And then we went to Vanguard,
I'm shocked.
one of the greatest zombies games.
Okay, I'm definitely not playing that one. You can't fucking tell me
So
shit.
I hope you guys do.
Shadow Throne might be fun, dude. I'm curious to see, like, what's the strat for Outbreak? For round 100? What's the strat? What do you even do?
To make a zombies game. In my opinion, it's actually pretty fun.
What do you even do
The
on this
craziest
one?
thing about it isn't the jetpacks, it's how long it takes to get to the map.
And it takes
On
like
one
a
of the maps
gazillion
sent, the
years.
speed run world record is 25 hours. And so I
What?
knew round 100 was going to take
On a single map for round 100, that's actually, that's disgusting.
time, but I was just
25
thankful
hours?
that
Fuck you.
So first of all, I just go into this
Fuck
big circuit room for the AMR, and I won't be.
Why would I ever try?
So we're going to be using a trap. So
25
I then turn on
fucking
the generator
hours.
gear.
Get that out of here. 25 hours of DJ
everyone
on
just calls it
massive.
exosuits, jetpacks, so I'll just call it jetpacks in this video. And in my opinion, they're actually really fun to use.
Chat, do you call exosuits jetpacks?
This game, but it's kind
I
of
don't-
nice to have
I'm not
a zombies
fucking
game like
idiot.
Advanced Warfare where you can come on board and use
25
jetpacks. I don't know, it's just fun to use.
Chat, number 5 zombies map, by the way. Noah J. Never forget. Never forget! 25-hour round 100 dispenser. Number 5 best zombies map.
They kind of appreciate how they
Take
put
me
zombies in this
out.
game because they
Take
didn't
me
have
out.
to. I then grabbed Exo Health, which is just Juggernog. I do like how Sledge.
Exo health, boys. I wonder
We are 14 minutes in, round 14. Holy crap. We speedrunning this.
And what I mean by core
Exo
design is
fucking
the
health.
mystery box.
Dude, the 3D printer in this game fucking sucks.
Oh yeah, no, the
you guys know
3D
how this
printer
works?
is
It's
ass.
not random. The box is literally just on a cycle of guns. You have to pause it on the gun that you
Get
want.
Cell 3, which is
It's so fucking garbage.
Bro, there's a
I
new.
hate it so
Bro,
much.
but they're both very good. I then turn
It's
on
literally, it's gotta be the one of the worst systems consoles ever.
otherwise known as speed combo. Now, I should mention that the mystery box isn't exactly like the mystery box. It is a 3D printer, and if you're fast enough, I believe you can actually press on the left one, but I think you need a very fast reaction time for that. But luckily, I do get this Cell 3 at round 8, which is really great because obviously it takes so long.
Chat, is this Cell 3 even good, boys? What is this Cell, like, chat? I thought the Cell 3 was ass on this.
Early rounds out of the way. In saying
This
that,
shit
though, you
fucking
still need to be
sucks.
careful. I got so many red screens this game, it's kind of ridiculous. I do manage to pack-a-punch the Cell 3, which gives it a massive boost. You can actually pack-a-punch 20 times in this game. So just before we go...
Yeah, people complain about BO4, but in Advanced Warfare, to maximize the pack-a-punch is 20 times. BO4 is nothing to complain about compared to Advanced. 20 pack-a-punches just to maximize it. It's fucking absurd. We're around 16 and we're 17 minutes in.
Oh, chat. I remember looking this up before. Chat, you guys want to know what the high route strategy of this is? You don't even need a gun, chat. There's 20 fucking pack punches in this chat. Yes, that's not a lie. You need a pack punch of weapon 20 times for it to be good enough.
I'm sure most...
And all this round 100 is jumping. It's just jumping over lasers.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Is this the gameplay that you want to see, chat?
Wait, what?
Those big guys that run at you.
Yeah. None of them spawned in yet?
Yeah, are they even on?
I think so. I think they're on this map. Just haven't seen one yet.
I haven't not seen one in this round 16.
Yeah.
I got the DIs.
Nice, nice, nice.
If they're not on here, I think it might be a glitch.
The Stinger. Oh my god, this gun shoots so slow. This gun's like the VKM. Ripsaw already? Bet.
This should make a difference.
Puñeta. Really lost a piece of armor because of that. Wow, I threw a jack in the box and that zombie's running at me. Ew, this is like the VKM in BO4. Except this gun's pretty strong, but it shoots slow. What was that gun Deshaun had yesterday that had like explosive rounds? The baseball bat. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna go pack punch my Ripsaw.
The game would be...
I'm coming after you. Is this the gameplay you want to see?
The jetpacks.
There's no
Man, they're
way.
annoying, and they're all...
Is
20
there a way to
minutes
pack punch
in, around
25
18.
times? I'm pretty sure there fucking is. On descent, baby.
I
Look
think
at
around
these
Exo
fucking
Slam
losers.
was able to slam the ground.
Yo, let's go, dude. No way.
It's not sometimes helps. And so, like I said, the low rounds I used to
Fuck
sell
this
everyone
fucking
with
round
actually
100.
shotgun. At round 21, I guess
on
destruction
round
rifle
21.
works similar to
Oh, it's the monkey
but
bombs.
better
That shit is
because
wild.
You can destruct
You can just instantly shoot
now,
them
here's
out.
a pretty good
Yeah.
example of how we're doing the electric.
Oh my gosh, look at this gameplay. Look at this gameplay!
It's a 5 SMG, so it's good for points.
Look at this! Dude, this game sucks. I gotta say, Exos is fucking garbage. How does Noah J like this?
Camouflage.
How
I
does
always
Noah
make
J
sure I have
like this shit,
destruction
man?
drones.
Ghost or IW? IW.
They're my only real safety net.
You know
Seeing
they're
that you can
black ops.
upgrade your weapon 20 times in Advanced Warfare, there are some pretty cool camos like this one, and then there are also some kind of like throwaway camos, just like different shades of white.
The fuck is this, bro?
But at the end point, you then pick your
My gun went invisible.
and then you get your royalty camo, I believe it's called, which is the final camo.
Chat, Exo Zombies out of 10.
Tesla gun. I got the regular
I'm
one.
looking at this gameplay, it's making me sad.
Okay,
But we're
bet.
getting
I'm
halfway
gonna rate this
there.
shit up 4.
Yeah, bro. So wait, I got the regular Tesla gun, so now I just need the midnight and I need the other
That's gonna
one.
be kind of hard though.
You know, those
Yeah,
ones.
I need the midnight and the hurricane.
This one is somewhat skillful, but it gets quite weak past about round 30. Even
Yeah, why would you even
Pack
upgrade it?
punch 20.
Dude,
what?
Look at this high round shot, chat. You just jump.
Using the crap in this room, and it just speeds up the rounds and also
Look at this.
without going down. The second door I kept closed on this
The
map
worst
was
fucking
Yeah, the
high
pack
round
camo
shot
looks
I've
actually-
ever seen in my whole life.
Yeah.
and I actually nearly go down.
Exomatic, baby. Look at this
I have it
gameplay.
around 50 because if I go down before then, I just restart the game anyway.
Exos is good for non-high round players, but dude, why would you even do this?
So the reason I do leave this first room door closed is it just makes it a lot easier to train in this first room. And
The
so when I
Bren,
do get
fuck off.
insecures, I can make the most of it. Like I said, it takes forever to get to round
Round 71
and I started this game at 12.
Why are EMZs a thing?
Finished
We do not know.
at 4:30.
We do not know. 4:30 a.m.
But I honestly,
Hell no.
whenever I did get an insecure on this map, I got a red screen.
Hell no,
Every single
motherfucker. What?
So for the high round 70 on this map, you do a route across the entire map using the vent system. And so first of all, we start in the exosuit room and use it.
Chat, this is
Scavenge
This
bon
specifically
bonus
is gonna be the
jewels.
trap that kills the most zombies for us. Your weapons
Oh, there's a max ammo up here. What?
on this map
What?
pass, you know, round 40. So at this point, it's just the traps you're gonna have to.
Chat, is this
That was some
fun
bullshit,
watching
bro.
a human jump? This looks like Among Us. It looks like Among Us gameplay for 10 hours.
Outside, into the middle, into the vent.
This is sad.
Vent will take you next to the
Look at this.
and then you run out into the first room area, you run straight into the circular room, and that way you can get a lot of points while the zombies are running back to you.
This
On
is
this
so
game, zombies
sad.
don't really despawn, they tend to just run across the map back. So you
Really?
get a lot of points
What
here,
the
because
fuck?
I'm only gonna get kills with the traps,
No way.
so obviously I need
What happened with Vanguard? It will be showing in a bit.
2,000 per time. So
This
you
should
run
be illegal.
very low on points. So
Uh,
I try and get all my points up. I use
Chat, the thing is, zombies was an afterthought in this game. They decided to introduce it like as zombies as DLC 1.
trap.
You know,
Look at
that's the
this
thing. Advanced Warfare Zombies was literally an afterthought.
It can weaken the zombies. It's a trap. They should die.
Use the trap again.
What is this? The Walking Dead?
Bit of a weird strategy, kind of fun, but not
No.
at the same time because it takes
Dude,
so
look
long
at
to get
this.
around the doing it.
This
And
is
so
hell
here's
of
my
work.
first down at around 83.
I wanna
use
see
my
how it
electric
goes.
zombie and try and make it into the middle without the extra jetpack.
Oh,
and I miss.
no! Damn! But then the trap kills you.
I then have
No.
right next to me. So
Dude.
jump revived on.
Dude, this shit gives me fucking
This game, you
anxiety.
don't lose all your perks, you only lose 3. So as soon as I vent, I land on
Yeah,
the
you just
exo
lose
medic,
your
and I
top
grab
perk.
exo medic, and I'm
Yeah.
back to where I was just a minute ago. Now I did get this really weird thing at round 83, which
EMZs are
panicked
gotta
so
be the
much. I
worst
got this
fucking
weird
thing
glitch where I
ever.
couldn't shoot my weapon, and at
Oh,
round 83 I could have
no.
been going for about 8 or 9 hours.
No.
So I was
What?
very confused what was going on, and I was literally about to leave the game until I realized that somehow my controls had changed, and I just had to push now I don't think I've even
Fucking exo zombies be like,
that.
Yo, spam.
So I have to check.
Spam? Oh, okay.
unbinds your shoe key.
The crawlers will
The game is like, get the fuck
Boom.
off the game. We're gonna unbind your shoe key.
they're pretty freaky in this game.
That's so fucking funny. This glitch that unbinds your shoe key.
Just rounds we're gonna have to do.
What the?
Infection rounds can be a little bit iffy.
The infections rounds look fucking scary.
So if you do get
No.
infected, you just have to quarantine yourself. I mean, it's really not that hard.
Were they predicting the future? Yes or no, bro? They were fucking predicting the future, bro.
There's no electric zombies during these rounds, so
Dude,
they are...
look at this actual cancer. What the fuck, man?
You do get to a state where you run
What
out
the
of
shit?
supplies and distraction drones, and so you're just left helpless because you're
Oh my gosh!
I go down here, which kind of sucks. Couldn't do anything.
We
about
are
it.
25 minutes in and we're around 22.
At this stage, I'd gone down 3 times, not 2.
Oh my
I couldn't actually
God.
find the third down in my footage because it was 3 hours long and I didn't highlight it.
13 hours, chat. No mega.
If I
Wow.
went out here in the
Ooh!
it's so annoying.
Dude, look how much bullshit gets on your screen, too. Look at this. It goes from like 1080p to 6.
Much here, I don't know how I survived this.
Oh my gosh. Ooh!
Another
Oh, dude, when they stop at the door like that. Oh.
you don't hit each other. In
Dude, look at this gameplay. They're all
So yeah,
jumping at him.
13 hours, which is the
L.
longest round 100 I've done.
Chat, that's an L. That's an L.
And that's why I think the world records in the
Hours.
Not really, 13 hours. I mean, like, if you ever done a high round, most old games, high rounds are that
Hell
long.
no. Hell no.
Just we got too used to current gen zombies where now high rounds are a lot quicker.
Other than the Easter eggs, and the Easter eggs all suck. Like, it's just the system of zombies in this game is so fucking garbage.
So I did actually do round.
How long was your longest round? 112 hours, and that was on mob.
as well because I got dogs.
But I'm just slow, so that's why.
Fuck no, bro, that would be the most boring high round for me. That shit. Because also that high round is literally you running around doing a trap and then shooting the acid gat, hoping you don't die. It's literally the most
Let's
iffy high round.
go! Spaceland chat, you're gonna realize how hard it is to get to round 100 on this shit.
I really just like the food.
Use the alligator fucking
I
trap.
actually broke the world record.
Mob took 12 hours for me.
Ever on Spaceland. I beat
Wow!
the record, which was
Really?
because I've never gotten round 100.
Dude, on Spaceland, that's crazy. Spaceland's round 100 is insanely
So
difficult.
the way
Dude,
I
I'm shocked
learned how to
you
get
did
to
the world record.
on all these different games is
Wow.
I looked at the speedrun world record for round 100. Hence why I think I got the speedrun world record
damn.
on Infinite Warfare. I just got a lucky
Wow.
and I failed quite a lot of times. So by the time I got
Holy
round 100,
shit.
I was very good at the strategy. As you can see, I do have the black sky camo on, which is the raw.
Dude, chat, the dark matter camo in this game was fucking fire.
Gold.
I
I don't know
love
why I have it because
Chat, IW or BO4's dark matter camo. I did not like BO4's dark matter, or dark ether, whatever the fuck it's called. I didn't like it.
I was able to put
I
it
like
on.
IW's
Cool
better.
camo.
And you just get it in IW. You literally just
Yeah,
get it
and this is
instantly.
where I grab
You don't have to do shit.
I really like this.
BO3 dark matter is the best,
Colors,
though. I agree.
Unique, it's innovative. We're gonna put Newell's head on so that we can get tickets as fast as possible. Because I was aware that maybe I could beat the world record for the fastest round 100.
Yeah, that's the thing,
This
dude.
map,
Nobody
so
played
I'm
IW
just-
zombies, so they're just like, fuck it, here's
I'm
dark
just
matter for
sticking to
free.
What would be the
I wish
fastest
zombies
way,
still did
and that's
that.
by building Newell's head and getting tickets that way. Because we're gonna need 800 plus tickets later on.
Really?
I then
What do you need 800 tickets for?
Juggernaut,
I thought you
like,
just needed to
bunny
do
hop
alligator.
the whole way. That just means you actually move faster on Infinite Warfare. So
I mean,
that's
true.
speed running.
I love bunny hopping in video
And
games.
then I
Those
just
are some of my
how
favorite
I'm
games,
always
like
focused
CSGO and
on
shit.
Getting tickets for
It's literally my
as well
favorite.
for the challenges, and then I grab a
If
juggernaut.
you had to bet real money on it, do you think zombie content is coming in 2023? Chat, yes or no? Are you betting real money on it? I'm going to say, with Activision, always say no Megalol.
Very early here. But Juggernaut in this game is called Tough Enough. And
I
on
can't trust
Spaceland,
Activision
it's in a
with
pretty
shit,
bad
dude.
spot, I must say. I then activate my first portal. You need to activate 4 of them to open the pack.
I mean,
I then make
Where's
my
the
way
zombie?
to the arcade room where you can get more
Trying to
tickets.
speedrun this high round.
Also, interesting to me, he's not playing Director's Cut. Like, dude, I was playing Director's Cut, and I still didn't get
Grab
it.
the NV4. And
I think, Chad, if I do a Spaceland round 100, I'm gonna play Director's Cut. Like, that's what I'm gonna do.
To mention that this map is
Just spam.
which I absolutely
Spam? Okay.
love.
Spaceland's fucking fire, man.
How I then check and I can get a rewind grenade.
Rewind's what
For
you
help
need.
with later
Yeah, for ammo.
and then use my third. From the arcade, I can then go back way towards politics. I don't
Dude,
go.
nobody ever goes through here.
Close.
Unless there's
Oh my
something you
God.
need for like a
How
murder
I
weapon.
Now I can actually pack punch.
Oh my God, the truck almost crushed me.
Brand is absolutely amazing, especially with the arcane core, as you'll see in a second. Once I've picked up my pack punch weapon, I then set UFOs off and I can start my blast part.
Dude, I love this map setup. Chat, one of the chat, you love Space Hunt. Such a fucking amazing map. Like, dude, if I'm watching a gameplay and want to go into playing it, that's how you go.
In the higher round.
What does Director's Cut do? Gives you all the perks, gives you like 5 quick revives if you down.
Well, you're not used to it, it can be quite.
It just makes the game much more fun. It gives you a ton of points, so you can just instantly play the map.
The arcane core, I get
Yeah, you need arcane.
and it costs
Bruh, just fucking
Now it's
shoot some
more
moves. What you doing?
electricity from a UFO, which sounds kind of weird to say that. But first of all, we need to
Really want to see this map remade in BO3 Zombies? I know,
and
dude.
once we've completed that, the UFO will now suck
That'd
up
be
the souls
sick,
of
man.
any zombies that we kill.
Chat, I would literally, one of the chat if I should do this. I should pay a custom mapper to remake every IW Zombies map and every BO4 Zombies map on
No,
top.
IW map. No, that'd be stupid. It's IW map. It was literally in an engine that was mimicking BO3's engine, so it's IW is fine in its own game. BO4, it would you should redo on BO3 engine. IW would be fucking stupid. It'd just be the same maps. Yeah, I don't think any of the in here, cause it's around 25 and we haven't seen one. God damn! .26 and we're 32 minutes in. Yo.
I got it.
Oh, you got the bloodthirst?
Yes. The blood gauntlet. Oh, that's what I got.
Nah, the blood gauntlet's good. That one, dog shit. Oh, bro, we're getting so many max ammos.
It's because we have the
Resourceful.
Oh, I got a Tesla. I got the Tesla, the original.
Yeah, get it. Literally, I'm not gonna have any bullet weapons. I'm gonna make sure I have just all of the.
You're not gonna
Tesla
keep the
guns.
DIs?
No, I'm gonna get the
Why?
midnight because what's it called? The
You just keep
Tesla gun.
spamming to them, bro. Bro, go so much faster.
Because the Tesla gun will keep shocking and killing the zombies. And what's it called?
What if all the Tesla guns don't redo your thing?
Remember the Tesla gun, regular Tesla gun, we could rebuy ammo with since it could pack a punch.
Well, you gotta hope you have a lot of points.
We definitely will. By the time then. Ice pick. Oh. Oh, that's a machine gun with the explosive rounds? Which one is that?
I don't even know what the actual gun is called, but the pack punch kind of work all those.
Hurricane! I got it!
Nice.
I'll try this one.
I literally almost let it go, bro. Oh my god. I have the D aisles right now, but I mean, if I get the midnight, I'm gonna trade in the D aisles. Fuck. I need to buy armor. Wow, there's a nuke up there.
Oh, you tell me I can't get that pole.
Yeah, no, it won't reach.
Oh my god, I almost traded it for the Tesla gun, bro.
What?
I thought the thing is finished, like the mod smash. Like,
Oh, yeah.
So, and it had the guns. So I almost traded it.
Imagine if one person uses free fire and it would activate for everybody. You know how broken that would be? Oh, is that the rib rollies? I think that's what it's called.
No, that's not the gun. Unless this is it, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about the one with the explosive rounds. Isn't it called like the revised rolly or something like that?
Open fire!
Look how broken this is. Oh, I'm gonna spam my. Oh my god! A double points went up there. "41 minutes in, around 30." Wow, I should. I literally picked it up on accident. They still haven't gave you the Jack in the Box yet?
Nope. Watch, it's be like round 48.
Why don't I do that, dude? So, Virgo's making Transit, Buried, and Die Rise. I should hire somebody to do, not every IW map, maybe just Spaceland and then all of BO4. And maybe not even all of BO4. It would be Spaceland, 9, Ancient Evil, Dead of the Night. I would not make a human being do Voyage. That sounds like hell. Why would I ever make a human being do Voyage? I just there. That's probably it. I don't think that's it. Alpha Omega, no. Tog, no. I mean, if you want to go play those maps, play it on the game.
Count does end.
Okay, and you could do the same thing with Infinite.
Like, chat, I want to see a lot of the Chaos maps on BO3
But
because
there's
I
a
feel like it would
trouble
just
there.
play so much better.
Go back into the room to
I feel like it would play so
and
much
once the
better.
window blows up, it then leaves a pile.
Yeah, the most OP fucking thing ever.
Pick it up
M1 with this shit.
That combined with the M1 pack punch is
Disgusting.
ridiculously strong. I then grab cookies, otherwise known as speakle. And
I
then
could make
my
maybe
way to
one
the-
map, but it depends on what you want. Hi, what would be the easiest Chaos map for you to make? Fuck, how would you make the Ancient Evil boss fight on BO3? There'd be no way.
That's called the
There'd
Good
be no way.
Wait, what?
It's called the Good
Or 9's boss fight. How the fuck?
Yeah, the gun with the explosive rounds?
How?
Name 7 up is called Racing Stripe.
I don't know.
Fuck.
I then bounce on my way over to
Spaceland would probably be the easiest easiest map for you to recreate out of the IW and BO4 ones. It's kind of annoying to get all the assets though. That's the thing. BO4 stuff is all hashed.
Oh, well, they are very good.
You like that?
Now we are fully set up.
Yeah, they didn't want motherfuckers taking anything on BO4.
Round 35, because at the moment the M1 is a one-shot kill up until about round 35. So I kind of just camp in this area here, running back and forth, one-shotting all the zombies.
Easiest to make it from a map design is probably 9. Yeah, I would think, but then also it's like, how do you make all of the Easter egg steps? Literally all of the Easter egg steps, and then how do you make the boss arena?
And it has such a big spread.
How would you do that shit?
That's easy.
Really fun to use.
And I think 9 would be the easiest part.
And so at round
Chat, it's also so exciting. One in the chat, you saw that Call of the Dead remake too on Twitter. So excited to play Call of the Dead, man.
But the only
Why is it taking so long for custom zombies to get Call of the Dead, man? So hyped for that shit.
Oh my god, bro.
That'll be great.
I did a strategy from round 35 to 45, as well as the high round strategy. So from round 35 to 45, I used my cryo freeze grenades on the border.
Really? Oh, I didn't do
And I would
this.
make my way to this trap over here.
This trap
activate the
sucks.
and just in the corner.
Really? Does it actually get? Oh, it does.
Tickets would just good if you go down by cryo freeze grenades or something like that. And then once the trap
Really? I guess this is faster than the fucking alligator. Alligator's so slow.
Oh no. Fuck.
So after about 40 seconds, you get a grenade.
Oh my god, they broke my armor.
Yeah, no,
This
same.
strategy's
Come over here, come over here. Since I have the hurricane.
Oh my god, I'm literally one shot.
Yeah, no, I'm. What's it called? My armor is also broken.
Go get armor.
Hold on. Right when the boat rotates, let's go. We'll get armor. Cause I use free fire. This is broken. Okay. Watch out. Oh no. I'm throwing a jack in the box. Boom. I think this is the end of the run anyways.
Oh, they're still spawning.
Yeah, no, they're still spawning.
Oh my god, I picked up the baseball bat, bro.
My free fire is ready.
Open fire!
Oh wow, I didn't know the nukes actually, what's it called? They fuel up your free fire a little bit. I'm gonna go buy ammo for my ripsaw right now.
Whoa!
I'm dead. I died. I went down.
No way!
I really fucking went down. I'm done with this fucking game, bro.
Much appreciated.
I'm dead.
I'm gonna just stay in this spot. Yeah, I'm not keeping the subsonic screen, the DIOs. That's literally what got me killed because I had no ammo for the other guns. Fuck, I need to go buy my perks. Still haven't gotten the hurricane yet? What time is it? It's 5:36. Hopefully we're done by at least like 11. So by the time we hit an hour in, we'll be like around 35. Then 2 hours in, we'll probably be like around 50. Oh, I'm gonna spin.
How did I go down?
How? I literally shot the hurricane. How did you go down? Go get your armor.
I got the hurricane. Oh my god, I got the hurricane.
So you have the Tesla gun and the hurricane right now?
Yup, and a DRs, so I'm set.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the box, try and get the midnight. Oh, but you need to get Jack in the Boxes. That's the one thing you're gonna need.
Should I get the rib saw or no?
Yeah, just in case. So like if you run out of ammo with the other two guns, you have the rip saw, which will still one-shot
All I need is
zombies.
rib saw and shotgun box.
Yeah, I have the rip saw. All I need is just a midnight. I literally have the full setup.
Alright, so I'm gonna go pack. Which I pack first the Tesla or the Hurricane?
Oh, remember you can't pack the Hurricane.
I got a max ammo spam.
Okay, I'm gonna spam throw my monkeys. Okay, I threw them. We are 56 minutes in. We're around 35. Oh, I thought I was spamming the Tesla gun for a second. Oh my god!
Oh! I was getting raped. Bro, these flies on these. Should I get the crossbow? Should I trade the crossbow for the yellows?
Not really, because I'm gonna just get the midnight so I can have another gun that one-shots. We are 58 minutes in, round 36. I'm gonna go buy ammo for my Tesla gun.
Oh, I got a max ammo spam.
Oh, spam? Okay. Me. Okay, I threw them all now. Let me shoot my last hurricane bullet. Boom.
Bro, I keep getting knives and baseball bats, but I can't get the
Shit. Exploding zombie. Holy sh. Yeah, no, that spot's horrible. That spot's fucking horrible.
Wow, is that a max?
It's a nuke.
Oh my god.
What is that drop down there? Double. Holy sh.
Where's my Jack in the Box?
Oh. I'm gonna spam since there's a max on there.
Oh my god, I almost did it again.
Hold up. This shit's so
Yeah, the
broken.
zombies are dying.
They don't even have enough time to comprehend what's happening.
Yeah, I really hope it's not glitched. Because it's not here.
I don't think it's glitched. I just don't think that they're on this map. Ooh, spam. My man. Okay.
I got Jack in the Box, oh my god.
Spam them because there's the max ammo.
It's too late now, just get it. All I need is the whips.
Took only 39 rounds just to get Jack in the Box.
I went down?
I'm coming.
Oh, I'm tired of this. I'm about to say, forget the ripsaw.
Round 40.
I'm about to just say, yeah, dude.
47 more rounds. Let's just go to the spot. Let's just go to the spot.
Give it to this round.
Oh, okay.
It's round 48. It doesn't go. I don't need the ripsaw. I am the ripsaw.
I low-key might trade an electric cherry and get the punch perk, so the ripsaw could be like even better. The amount of drops.
Power back. This spot is actually not bad. Is this the best?
The spot that they did for 2 players was right here. They basically just stood right here.
Well, we're going to pack punch, right?
No, the other spot that
I got it. Oh wait, I got the midnight.
The midnight, that one's really good.
Should I?
Yeah. Look. Wait. No, you have to shoot towards the zombies and it evaporates all the zombies. And so look, this is the spot the midnight would be really good at.
I got the
look.
midnight, the hurricane,
and the
Tesla gun.
Look.
It's not bad. Can I pack punch it?
No, but what's it called? You could, but it's easily spammable. It's basically just a spammable hurricane that moves faster. Because the good thing with the hurricane is it moves slow, so it kills all the zombies like nearby and all that. Well, with that one, it kills long range and it shoots really fast, so it kills everything like directly in front of you.
I feel like this area is not bad for spawns because they spawn out like like 4 zombies jump out of that.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Ready.
Okay. Let's just it's right here.
Let's sit right here.
Yeah.
Cutting loose! Open fire!
Yo, I'm out of ammo on all my guns.
There's a lot of zombies coming from that direction, just saying. Watch out. Fucking hell, bro. Come on, these
Can we
zombies.
stay in the pack punch area?
Yeah, we could. Because the Pack-a-Punch area
Just
also
keep buying
has
ammo.
fast spawn. Yeah. And it also has fast spawns, but I need to buy armor real quick. But we're just gonna have to watch out because they spawn like almost from everywhere.
My god. I'm ready. Like right here.
Yeah, but they'll spawn from behind us. They'll also spawn from the roof. So we're gonna have to watch out.
Spawns on that.
Yeah, because we could literally just keep buying ammo here, and then once we get the free fire, we just spam the hurricane.
Oh my god, that dude's scares me.
Open fire!
Where's the zombie? There's no zombie. Bro. He did, bro. He was too scared, bro.
I'm sorry.
Bro, he was literally hiding.
Do you have all your perks?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Let me know when you're gonna use your full meter so I don't use it at the same time as you. So we don't use it at the same time.
I'm gonna use it right now.
Okay. This is literally like the Ragnarok strat, essentially. World War II's version of the Ragnarok strat. I'm gonna use my full meter.
Open fire!
Max ammo.
Max ammo?
Yep.
Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, it's right there. It's disappearing.
Yo, let me shoot them so I can get my free fire up.
Yeah.
And then we keep switching. cars finished.
Spam. Once this insta-kill runs out, I'm gonna use my free fire. Ooh, perfect.
Which is sick. Yeah.
My cookies or speed cola, and then
I mean, you wouldn't have to use this if you have direct.
So I have that safety net around 45 plus. Now this is
interesting.
Really small, but I just really like how satisfying the movement is in this game.
Dude, I know it's so clean.
Spam your jacks.
This game is literally Black Ops 3. It just sucks that the maps on this game are so mid.
Which is going to be incredibly
They're
necessary.
so bad.
Be training around.
Like, chat, I think IW has a lot better mechanics than BL3 in a lot of regards.
Crosshead area here, which is very hard.
This game's mechanics are fire.
Not best zombies map of all time.
Jackson is
hard
you know they're tough Black Ops.
And so you'll see here,
yeah, this is the strategy from round 50 to 100 basically. Look at this, dude. Yeah, it pauses them and stuns them. Woo! Look at that! Damn, yeah, cryo's what you need to just instantly get rid of.
So here's a perfect demonstration of how good the rewind grenade is.
Yeah, let's see it. Oh, yeah. Also gives you all of your ammo.
Warfare was
so good.
And underappreciated. As a zombie.
I think Spaceland was, not the whole game.
And here is a clown round. Gold round.
The clown rounds are so fucking bad.
For some reason at the end of this round, I lose my electric at the end of my R4. My gun gets really weak, and it's really annoying because I was just like, this is just a glitch.
Wow,
and so I just had to wait a few rounds.
This starts getting hit with the glitches, dude.
You didn't get another electric thing in my R4.
Dude, that sucks on like round 74.
Kind of a confusing thing. A bit weird to explain because it's just a weird glitch. But I did notice.
Next, help me. I can't peek. Chat. How do I help you peek? Do I gotta suck it out?
What?
High round strategy is pretty much what I've shown already.
You don't think any of the DLC was underrated like at all? I like Shaolin, but Shaolin took fucking forever to learn. Radioactive thing is okay. Actually, no, it's still not that great. Beast is garbage. And,
as a map layout, Beast is good. It's just the bosses make me hate that map so fucking much. The amount of bosses in that match. In that map.
Chat, if I were to ask a modder to remake one zombies map, a BO4 zombies map or an IW zombies map, which would it be?
Try and get as many
Chat, vote, and I'll hit him up and ask.
Straight back into the area. It's very important to run straight
to
back.
I rise? No, I'm not gonna do any BL2s because Virgo's doing BL2s. Spaceland?
Surrounding it, or just just to speed up the rounds because they can
Spaceland would be insane on
BL2. Also, just a lot of things can go wrong.
Bitch's head just got chopped off.
Chat, I think I agree. It's either 9 or Spaceland. I think.
And I still
what do you guys think? 9 or Spaceland? If you have to choose between those two.
It is super risky to get around. And here's a perfect example of why it can be so tricky sometimes. You just get really bad timing.
I feel like 9, dude.
What the?
9 on BL3.
Look up.
Oh my
I feel like not enough people know how good of a map it is.
Try to pick it up.
So many people shit on that map just because they never played BO4. I'm gonna hit him up and ask if he can make 9. 9 I think is easier also from like
and so yeah, it's
a texture standpoint to me. You don't have to do a lot of shit like space. Like dude, look how much color there is on this map. Like the design of this map is insane. They had to do so many custom assets for Spaceland. 9 would be easier.
Also
But
very
there's a
important
lot of
is
beautiful stuff online.
where you get all your stuff back, which is awesome, except for your perks. Like I said before, Juggernaut is
It would take
really
years.
fast.
I mean, at least it would be someone would be working on it. Oh, that'd be sick.
So I take my time very slowly to get it, and it's pretty much just in a corner.
Would you keep
It's
Chaos
so
with
risky
9 on
to get
BO3?
shot, it's crazy. I then grab Racing.
I love the Chaos map strat. I wish BO4 was just Chaos, and Ether just ended at BO3. I would have been fine with that. It's just too bad Chaos is such a shit storyline, too.
Bang bang.
It's just not
And then I
interesting.
make my way over towards the Kepler system again to get stuff is now fully set up pretty fast, but at this stage I do not have priority grenades that regenerate. You didn't know once you go down.
Didn't Waterpark get a bunch of Spaceland stuff? It did. It did, actually. But Spaceland, or Waterpark is being made by a whole other guy. It's not being made by
You have the grenades to find some new gravity.
Dude, I'm so impressed. Chat, this is like another 10-hour round 100, by the way.
Thank God I just
Jax!
Oh, this is anxiety. That would take long to remake, but where's I won't? I'd love to see an actual good modern remake.
I don't know how I went down here. You just have a look at this.
Nah, I don't care about mob.
I think I just got too.
Dude, I know. Sometimes it's because in this game, when you bunny hop and if you jump at the portion where the alligator is, you'll die. I had multiple deaths like this, and I didn't understand it. But it's just this game is made so bad.
Also, I built a crocodile.
Mephistopheles boss fight is the best boss fight.
Alligator.
No, it's Keynote to don't black ops 1.
It probably is an alligator, so I apologize for calling it a crocodile. Okay, but
I think it's
round one.
I don't know.
Spaceland, we've beaten the world.
Dang!
Is your Free Fire activated?
What a lucky people.
6 seconds to get to round 100.
What a guy.
The world record was 6 hours and 51 minutes, so we beat it by about 5 minutes. This is pretty cool. We did get a crown round on round 99, which is absolutely perfect. And I had an absolute blast playing this map. I really
Yeah,
did.
fucking love Spaceland. Hearts in the chat for Spaceland. Dude, look how broken! Did you see how broken that shit was? Yeah, no. Chat, let me skip the Vanguard portion. Vanguard. Shit, how we're doing
playing World War II.
I am not watching that shit.
I don't want to sound a cringe, but
Dude, I love Final
very
Reich.
good looking.
Final Reich is such a great zombie.
Beautiful map. It's just something.
It's just, it has the IW effect where like the first map is amazing and the rest is kind of shit.
It's meant to be scary, but I kind of just like looking around. It just looks nice.
Peek
You
of the
can probably
videos,
see
man.
that I'm
Very
doing
fuck,
into like
no.
360s and things because I do move from.
Dude,
game
World War
to
II
game.
system is great too, man.
And I was lucky enough to get you around 100.
It's just there's some really fucking OP
So I'm just like learning my
enemies that ruin
and
this
what's
game,
like
in my
what
opinion.
feels the best on the different games because they do all feel different. Like I said, I felt like
Also, armor in this game
I had
fucking
the most
blows
control over
so
my character.
bad.
At the start of the game,
Why is his head sense so high? I don't know. He's trick shotting after.
I then do open the first room door. I then turn on my first and second valve and use
Yep.
the field upgrade I have.
This map is quite simplistic too. It was really well done.
Infinite ammo.
The zombie just dropped on the floor.
Bullets in my weapon.
Chat, should I reattempt this round 100? I got to round 94 when I tried doing this. Dude, I was stressing so much when I was trying to do this. It's a hard round 100. It's not easy. You gotta do a lot of the wonder weapons to do it.
One-shot kill for the most part.
Yeah,
I then
fuck
make my way
those
towards the tunnel, and then a zombie tries.
I was doing the Final Reich Easter egg earlier for fun.
Scare.
Dude, yeah, it's a good
I
map.
really tried as hard to be terrifying. It's not really. Like
Yeah,
I said, I
it's
think it
really
just
not.
looks cool. And then by Loftenblitz, I think that's how you pronounce it.
Shout out to
Just stand
fucking
up,
World War
make my way
II,
up the tunnel, turn on the
Scary Call of Duty. I like the Frozen Dawn. Dude, I don't like it.
Once in the bunker, I then turn on the power by turning the power supply to positions on the map. I then go all the way down to
Chow, I'm curious. One in the chat if you play World War II zombies. This is still probably my least favorite zombies experience.
Zombies for this, and I nearly actually go down.
I'm just curious if anybody has actually played it. Two in the chat if you haven't.
I did crank up to this room, and now I can start.
Because I think a lot of people have actually
And
played
then
this
press
one.
Cougar Blitz, which is just double tap, I believe, and it really does make a massive difference in this game. And then go back into
Still
the
some
tunnel,
twos,
and
though,
open
so-
the first door in the tunnel, and then the
I've only played Final
I'm surprised Call of Duty Ghosts has not came out for free for PlayStation Plus.
press the button, which enables me to start.
Like this map
Or
literally
Advanced
looks like something
Warfare.
out of Outlast, which is great. It looks
Like World War II came out for free, but none of those.
It's just they were going for the wrong theme on this map. Good thing that the people who fucking made this map knew what the fuck they were doing. This map looks horrifying.
And like I said before, they were really trying to create creepy vibes in this game. I then grabbed.
I just love the way it looks. It just graphically, it doesn't make sense to me that graphically, chat, COD World War II is better than Vanguard, and it's 5 years old. What? Like, chat, don't you agree? This game to me looks better than Vanguard.
It's wonderful.
Look at it.
Hit system, like they're very similar.
It looks better than Vanguard. Look, chat. Okay, look at COD World War II gameplay. Look at Vanguard.
I think World War II has my favorite zombie designs. I fucking love these designs on here. They actually look fucking creepy.
Why does this look better?
Like, look at that. Their jaws are literally hanging off of, like...
What the fuck? Like, look, there's actual
literally, they're running with their intestines hanging out, bro.
Different objectives you can get.
What the fuck, dude? Holy shit, Call of Duty is ass.
Set up, I just need one single thing. That's the just. And I cannot stress this enough. I think I hit
That's so fucking sad.
Spam!
And the thing about this game,
wow, usually you get the monkey bomb, like, very
Jux.
The mystery box is kind of funny like that. But I did.
I've never had a
I
problem
didn't
with
get
the
it
monkey
once.
bomb.
So I just gave up 40 hits in the box. It took maybe like 10 minutes to hit it that many times. So I was like, I can't be
I
bothered.
miss Final Light, man. I miss World War II. I did, again, I just wish the DLCs with these games are actually good.
And if you didn't know, the Jester is just World War II.
These starting maps are phenomenal.
So when I do these videos, we try and get you round 100 in every single game. There's usually a low round and a high round. And the low round in World War II zombies is pretty much just use the bacon
eggs, literally. Just fucking spam that
upgrade,
shit.
you will get a very fast. Use it because with the food upgrade and the
Does
bacon.
the round out of this map take like 9 hours? It does, but I enjoyed it though. You know?
You're gonna have to start with the traps.
Then you gotta do the traps.
So just before we go to the high round,
the midnight.
I just want to show this part. I did actually get one down, and it was here. I was using the Midnight Wonder Weapon, and I was using
The zombie spawns in this game are kind of
ran out, and I didn't realize
No.
so that I used my remaining 2 shots for the trap because of
Oh, damn, I hate that.
So I get my first down here. Just kind of
You get called
It's very easy to get back up. It's just like Advanced Warfare. You only get one perk removed. So I got my.
Can you mod War 2? Not that I know of.
So I do also get my armor back here. Armor's incredibly.
You can't mod a lot of the non-tricks.
So
Nobody gives a fuck about doing those.
Explain the armor in World War II because I was confused about it too. So once you fully run out of health,
Interesting
then
to see
you
if
get an extra
Shinuma
kit
Reborn is
and
garbage.
an extra one.
Chat, I mean, dude, it's gonna look worse than this. I'm telling you, we've already played. You can mod IW? Really? What can you do on IW Zombies?
3 extra kits,
What
and then
can
you're
you do?
dead. So you do have a lot of safe.
Just, like,
now
break
on
it?
World War II zombies. That's why I think it is so much easier than the other
guess.
games. But I'm well aware that some of the World War II maps are really hard, where something like the Final Reich, the one I'm playing now, is a little bit easier. Okay, so
Yeah,
now
chat, I really like this map. Too bad that this
one
game
I used
sucks.
was-
Dude, this game looks so graphically good compared to Vanguard. It kind of makes me sad. Why is this making me sad?
Whenever a zombie was coming from outside, I would see
I'm just like, damn.
shooting it in the head.
It's like really noticeable too to me. And it's by the same studio. What?
Body for extra points. Then made my way back.
Wow, that actually makes me really fucking
The traps
impressed.
don't last too long in this room, but they do get to lots of kills. They really do.
Holy
I then
shit.
look back at the front entrance of the tunnel to get a ton of points. This strategy uses a lot of points. Let's say you run out of
Treyarch did Vanguard?
and
But not really. Sledgehammer was the one that fucking made the way this texture look. I bet you Treyarch just pioneered a lot of it.
15,000 to get armor.
I mean, that goes to show.
You need a lot of points for this strategy.
Chat, isn't it wild to think that all of Treyarch now is at Deviation Games? Isn't that, one of the chat if that thought just blows your mind. Treyarch is literally Deviation Games in the 2020.
I then use the
Fucking
tunnel
insane.
trap, which is absolutely fire. This map's actually
Like, chat, it's basically like, dude, if you hate Deviation Games, you just fucking hate Treyarch. That's what I'm hearing, dude. Like, so remember the Turnstile show? Yes. Were you the homie there or what's up?
Very heavy.
Let's go.
Too much. I do get hit sometimes here. And then when I'm at this point, I will usually use my Midnight Wonder Weapon to shoot it once back there and it should kill a few zombies sometimes.
Treyarch, why did I just call the chat Treyarch? I'm gonna ask chat, are you guys more excited for Deviation Games' game or Treyarch's game?
No,
I
Treyarch.
love Kevin Drew. I think he's gonna put up something great in 2024.
I don't.
Dude,
I'm not that hyped for Deviation.
what are they gonna do, man?
Shot is getting timing, and then you make it.
What are they gonna do? How are we deviating? We believe
this strategy is kind of similar to the advanced warfare strategy, which is kind of funny because of like legends.
Well, trash.
You
train our game on
and also like at round 96, I do get it.
Yeah, dude, it will be on Steam chat. And dude, mod tools for console, please, Kevin Drew. I don't give a shit what you do to zombies. You want to make them fucking, you want to have sex and call zombies? I don't give a shit. I don't give a damn. Kevin Drew, listen to me on.
What's the 2-player round 50 speed run on this map? I'm actually gonna look that up right now. What? Okay, yeah, we're definitely not being able to get the round 50 speed run because it took an hour and 50 minutes. And we're an hour and 39 minutes. What did they do the speed run at? What strat were they in?
Yep, I remember that. I wish I would have streamed that shit. Yeah. Exactly.
This one thing, man. Mod tools for console. What I gotta do to get mod tools for console, chat? Whose dick do I gotta suck?
What? If we went in the strat earlier, we wouldn't have gotten downs. We would have been doing this flawlessly. Around 70 speed run on U.S.S. Mount Olympus with consumables. Nobody submitted for 70. Ooh, spam your jacks. I'm also gonna spam my hurricane while at it. I'm gonna activate free fire.
Hello everyone, I'm Justin Swan, the creative
fucking
director
ass.
of Rainbow Six Mobile.
Rainbow Six Mobile, really?
Rainbow Six Mobile.
Someone has completely remade Black Ops 1 Zombies. We're talking recreating the entire COD engine, the zombies, the weapons, the sounds, all created by 4 people using Dreams on the PS4. Let's check it out. So here we go. Look at this. Are you kidding me? We've got the Black Ops HUD. We've got the view hands, of course, so we know that's ripped off it. Got the quick revive drink.
Was a revival of the unfittest.
Oh my god, it's got clothes and everything. This is nuts, bro. This is so sick. They've legit recreated Black Ops.
Oh, he's playing on those shitty maps that people made instead of the actual World on Fire. World on Fire is fucking fire.
And everything. This is nuts, bro.
I want to watch this video, chat, because do I need to get around 100 on every non-trigger? Dude, I haven't even attempted it. Ladies and gentlemen, today I'm going to be doing a reaction without chat. We're going to be watching Hidden Experience, The Downfall.
Much press go left.
Oh, spam.
How's it going? Yeah, I'm making the movie. Want to be part of my movie? Okay. You're the wife, I'm the son, okay?
What? No. What the did he just tell me?
Welcome back to Flawless Utopia, your handcrafted beverage happy place.
Chat, this is a very, 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 very important map, chat. Let me show you why. Look at this, boys. And look at this. One in the chat if you're excited to play this thing. It's the whole point of it all at the end of the day. Because, chat, if you're not about Lasagna Party 2 and seeing Ninja for the 900th time, then I don't know what to tell you. What the hell going on here in Miami? What the hell going on, chat? Who is that? Give me the exact name, date, place of birth, give me everything. That's Kanye East, that's my dad, boys. Chat, look at this. It's Pirates of the Caribbean 6. Let's go, boys. Okay. Okay, let's fucking go. We got some good music up in here. Chat, what am I gonna find on the zombies map? This is what I'm asking, boys. What are we about to find up in here? We just zooming through these. We just zooming through these rounds, boys. This map is foul? I think not. I think not, boys. Like, do you like Star Wars? Chat, I'm gonna say it. Oh my god. Grenade out. Chat, anybody played Lasagna Party 1? What is this? Austin, I understand that your mom is in the hospital, but please attack in the clan war. If you don't, you will be demoted. What the fuck going on up to this game? Are you joking? I'm 10 points off. This is the worst map I've ever looked at. I'm so sad. What the fucking... What did I decide to play today?
The best zombies map of all time.
What did I decide to play? I mean, not Among Us. I'll tell you that. Chat, when Among Us comes out to VR, I'm gonna be playing. And that's gonna be me right there. The fucking Mike Wazowski. Chat, has anyone in here not played Among Us? Boys, level 39 gameplay? No way, dude. I did get the 2-mag gun. Wow. Chat, anybody want to hear Among Us? It just sounds like someone shitting. Why does it just sound like somebody shitting? Wait, is that Michael Jackson, unironically? This is the worst zombies. This is the worst zombies map of all time. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it. This is the worst zombies map of all time. I got a USP. Who the fuck gave this? Chat, I gotta put this map away. I gotta put this map away. I gotta put this map. Boys, hey yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here, boys? I'm dead. Hey yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here? Walter White at Fortnite chat, have we found him, yes or no, boys? Hey yo, Pierre, you wanna come out here, boy? I'm about to smack you. It's gotta be the straight up worst Call of Duty Zombies map I've ever played. Give me that gooch. Hey yo, Pierre, you wanna come suck on this? Among Us. Chat, do I end this game or do we get all the... Chat, are pandas aggressive and sex crazed? One in the chat, yes. All I know is Among Us, though. All I know is Among Us, man. This or Leviathan, dude. I think this is Leviathan now. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think this is Leviathan. She says I'm the one, but the kid is not Lasagna Party 2. This is what I'm hearing. Don't end, please. Chat, what's going on up in this gameplay? Chat, am I gonna get arrested for playing this? I think it's about to happen. There's no power on this map, dude. Chat, where's the power? Yo, where's my dad the power, bro? You have to build the power. Chat, it's GG. Can I get a GG? You have to build the power. It's GG. Run it, and run it, 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 run it, and... What the fuck, man? How do I have to build the power in 2022? Yo, faster melee unlocked. Yo! Oh my gosh! Oh yeah! Chat, how many V-Bucks do I own? It's literally GG, boys. I don't know what to tell you. It's GG. There's a door? Okay. Motherfucking damn. We playing Spider-Man? What's going on here? Oh, it's a fucking slide! Can you put up the music volume? Can you ask my dad for me to get a DMCA right? Yo, I don't even have to do it. I don't even have to do it, boys. Chat! Wait, is there a musical Easter egg? Let's see. Why is it not working? I gotta turn this map off, bro. I gotta turn this map off.
Spam.
I gotta turn this map off. I thought that shit was broken. I'm fucked. I have like 6 bullets of ammo here, boys. And I'm just trying to play... Do you know what I'm saying, boys? It's over! It's over! It's over! Oh my gosh, how am I still... It's over. It's over! Oh my gosh! Stop! Tell me there's a gun over here. There's a gun, what is it? MP5, give it... I hate this game. I hate this game. I'm actually...
Oh my god. Anthony, I'm gonna throw a jack in the box. Actually, I'm gonna activate my Free Fire and just spam. But I'll be back. You're gonna have to watch my back.
Trust me, these miners' lives are gonna change overnight when they get a taste of Oxycontin. I can let your patients suffer when they don't have to, right?
we're going to do 2 sets of 10, and we'll see who we get. Drop the beat! I'm gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going. Alright, let's go.
Worst sound effect for it. This is the fucking worst thing I've ever seen. What the fuck? Honestly, chat, is this the greatest Call of Duty Zombies map of all time? Chat, I think this could rival Origins. I'm not even gonna lie. I think we could be finally looking at a competitor here. Yo, I'm dead. Wait, what did the monkey bomb sound like? Look at the monkey on the bottom right. That's actually fucked up. That's fucked up. How could they put that homie there? Better than Kino? I think so, dude. I can't hear, dude. It's just noise. I think this is the only zombies map that you should be playing. If you're playing anything else than this, you're playing the wrong zombies map, please. Chat, here's the real question. Where the fuck is the damn power at? Where the fuck? Oh, I have to build parts. I fucking forgot. What the fuck? It's my favorite perk. Chat, I'm actually so fucked. One of the chat if I'm fucked. There's literally no shot. How the fuck am I supposed to build power? Ow! Motherfucker. Oh, that homie's smoking. I'm actually so effed. Dude, how can power be so difficult? Is this Call of Duty? This is Call of Duty Black Ops 4, dude. Actually, dude, I'm crying, dude. Boys! One in the chat if you remember Windows 98. That was a record setter. I have not collected a single part. I'm so confused. This is the worst. This is really just nothing. What the? Huh? They putting shit in the barricades now? Boys, it's Carl. I don't know where the fuck I gotta build this shit at. Camp on Obama? Chat, one in the chat if I camp with a homie Obama. I think I should. What is really stopping me at the end of the day? You passed the part, you're literally lying to me. You're literally lying to me. Chat, this is why we love part gameplay. We love having things spread out on the map so you can't access them. Do I just end stream at this point? What's going on, dude? They just put a whole fucking poo-poo there. A whole poo-poo. Prism has been absolutely killing it on YouTube's voice. Let's get some more drinks in chat. I wanted to watch one of his videos where he ranks every wonder weapon from worst to best, but including the Cold War Zombies ones. And it's only in 10 minutes.
Ranking every Call of Duty Zombies wonder weapon from worst to best. I'm going to be ranking them by 3 main criteria. One, how effective it is. This will include both high round and general use. Whether you're doing an Easter egg or whatever it may be when you load up a game of zombies. This, of course, will be highly subjective because every player plays zombies with a different goal in mind, and there is a ton of nuance. I'll also be factoring in how fun or annoying the wonder weapon is to acquire. And lastly, I'll be looking at, of course, very subjectively, just how fun it is to use. This list is Treyarch only, and the stabs, bows, and gauntlets will be lumped together respectively. Yes, I do realize that things like the monkey bombs and the Larnies are technically wonder weapons, but this list is not going to include multiple weapons. VR-11. The worst wonder weapon ever made has got to be the VR-11. It can only kill one zombie at a time, it only has 15 shots, and overall can only be used in incredibly niche situations. It's a cool concept, but in actual use, it is the most underwhelming wonder weapon in zombies history. Winner's House. I don't know why they...
Oh, VR-11. What have they done to you,
decided to make the Winner's House so bad. This gun came out at the exact same time they released one of the most OP wonder weapons in history.
Is the Winner's House
really
better?
And in the exact same breath, released this little freeze toy that can't kill past They made it slightly better in
VR-11 map,
but why would you even use it on that map when you could just use the Helium Salvo instead of Thunder Gun? I don't know why they thought giving a perfectly good wonder weapon, the Thunder Gun, the ability to shoot snowballs and deal splash damage is a good idea. It's also made worse by the fact that you can just get the actual Thunder Gun and Tiger Toad.
Call of the Dead, both Tiger Toad and Call of the Dead have literally some of the worst wonder weapons to ever be existed. Isn't that so sad? That's so sad. I'm sad. Savage chapter that, bro.
So I don't see why you would ever use this. I would say the Tundra Gun is probably the most embarrassing wonder weapons in Zombies history. Jet Gun. Speaking of embarrassing wonder weapons, the Jet Gun is probably the most notoriously hated wonder weapon in Zombies history. It is by far the most annoying to build and use on this list. The only reason it doesn't come in dead last is because it has infinite damage and infinite ammo, making it extremely effective for high rounds. Mark II Wonder Weapon.
Yeah. Hello everyone, I'm Justin Swan, the creative director of Rainbow Six Mobile. Rainbow Six Mobile is a free-to-play game designed from the ground up for mobile devices.
It looks so bad. It genuinely looks so bad.
Ammo, making it extreme. Fire terrible and call it something new. The only way to actually kill a horde of zombies with this gun is a headshot, so it's not very practical for high round. I cannot believe that for a singular second.
What the hell?
To appear in every single Treyarch zombie game. In fact, the only map that Ray Gun was the Black Ops 4 Chaos map. It started off as basically being the best gun in the game, mostly because it didn't have much competition, but slowly it got worse throughout the years. That is, of course, revived Ray Gun to its glory days. If Cold War didn't change a ray gun to become one of the best wonder weapons, it probably would have appeared even lower on this list. Kraken.
Also, I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow.
Shot. Is there gonna even be a wonder weapon in Vanguard Zombies? Yes or no? I wonder.
With a similar weight to the Thunder Gun, in the sense that when you press shoot the zombie,
Ring of Fire.
However, the Kraken has a much stronger blast radius, making it so that you need to be more accurate to be effective. But also, you just have less of a potential to kill multiple zombies in one shot. Scavenger. The better of the two wonder weapons, every shot of the Scavenger functions as a mini monkey gun. Scavenger pretty much has everything going for it, except for the fact that after about round 40, the gun loses its ability to one-shot, making it effectively useless.
But you know what? For the fun factor and how to lock it, I like
the younger brother to the original ray gun. The Mark II is everything the ray gun was and more. This is a 3-round burst that doesn't have any splash damage, one of the biggest drawbacks to the original ray gun. It also has the ability to penetrate through zombies, making it possible to get collateral multi-kills. There's 4 upgrade variants on the Black Ops 4 map, Alpha Omega, but
it's weird as fuck that the Mark II is not in Cold War. It is really weird. Does anyone agree with me on that? Like, the Mark II is in almost every game from BL2 except for Cold War.
To be honest, I don't think I've ever actually built all of them, so I'm just gonna move on and act like they never existed. The Die. The Die is usually the worst Cold War.
After you've been able to pop it, you know what, I actually think I can agree with this. I think I can agree with this.
All relatively underwhelming.
The base variant is the best.
Had the option to pack a punch,
wow.
making it
You know, I actually can agree with
but
this.
I still do believe that this is the bottom of the barrel from what Cold War has to offer.
I also agree with that as well. That is
Paralyzer is the much improved version of the jet gun. It made
so far pretty good list. A couple switches, like jet gun, a little bit off, but you know what? Everything's been
on top of it just being statistically better at actually killing zombies, the Paralyzer lets the player fly around with it.
Die with Ring is
travel. The Ray K. Yes, as you can probably tell, the Ray K is a combination of the AK and the Ray K.
Chat, would you put the Ray K up this high? Like, it is an infinite damage wonder weapon. Not infinite damage, actually. No, it's not. It's not infinite damage, but it can kill all the way past round cap. It's so funny how, like, the Cold War Zombies maps for me are, like, mid-tier along with the wonder weapons in this video. Like, we're literally in the middle of the video and we're getting into the Cold War stuff.
Again, more specifically,
higher?
It has 2 separate firing modes, one that
I think that maybe I put
zombies, and the other that slows them before eventually blowing them up into a million pieces.
Like,
I don't know what it is about
I
this gun,
agree
but
is because of the damage.
really enjoy using it. The Ray Gun Mark III. Basically, you can take
above or below the Ray Gun Mark III. Okay, you know what? That I can concur with. Let's get some hearts in chat for GK lovers. This I can seriously agree with.
Everything I said about the Ray K and apply it here. But the Mark III did it first and was on a better map, so it's going to be slightly higher on this list. The Mark III isn't the best into the higher rounds on Garage, but is an absolute must for doing the Easter egg, as it makes everything just so easy.
I agree.
This is just essentially a worse version of the Wonder Woman. Something about the death of Orion just doesn't feel right to me. Statistically, it's a pretty solid Wonder Weapon, but in practicality, it feels like it takes so long to kill. It is useful though for stunning things like the Blight Father, which can make life a little bit less difficult. The Wonder Wasp. We're finally past all the rip-off Wonder Wasps and on to the real one. This was the first infinite damage Wonder Weapon, and it first appeared on Nova. I would say that the Wonder Wasp sets a perfect standard for what a Wonder Weapon should be. I think it actually happened to wind up right in the middle of my list, which was not intentional, but totally makes sense. It's good.
This screenshot is so cursed.
Have any monkey bomb effect or anything like that, so it doesn't make it any easier for the player to not take it down, making it the perfect middle of the road Wonder Weapon. Alistar's fully. I think I'm gonna get some hate on both sides.
Weirdest way to say Alice is full.
Alice is fully here. There's people that swear by this gun, think it's the best thing ever, and then there's the people that dread Dead of the Night and everything about it. As much as I enjoy using this gun to fight my way through werewolves and vampires, at the end of the day, it's Black Ops 4 we're talking about. Everything just gets completely overshadowed by the Helion Salva. Crystalax. I think the Crystalax is a very cool idea for a Wonder Weapon.
Crystalax coming into the top 12. Is this the highest? Oh, we haven't seen the Cerberus yet. Wow, you know what, chat? I do agree with this. I do think that the Crystalax is probably one of the better Wonder Weapons we've ever received. It is a cool fucking weapon. I won't lie. It makes, chat, this, imagine Crystalax, or imagine Corsair without the Crystalax. Would it be good? I think that's the decide. Honestly, I don't think it would be the same.
As you hit zombies with your axe, regen, health, and shield, making it so that you pretty much have to try to go down with this weapon in your hand. The main drawback, though, is it does stop one-shot.
It's like the swords from Shadows, but as a weapon.
KT4
chat, Cerberus is in the top 10 over the axe. I'm shocked. I have to agree, though, I like the Cerberus more, I think.
With it by using the stores throughout Setsuba. The two main drawbacks of KT4 are one, it's obnoxious to build and upgrade, and two, it doesn't have the most ammo in the world. Thunder Gun. Yes, the Thunder Gun has...
Crystalax becomes trash like the Scavenger. Like, yeah, but if you have Ring of Fire, nothing's bad in Cold War. that's another thing, though. Thunder Gun number 10, chat. That's pretty controversial. That's pretty high. I'm shocked. Like, you
controversial. The Thunder Gun is infinite damage. Oh, okay, yeah, controversially low,
yeah. The ability to kill an entire horde of zombies with the tap of a button. Yes, just a... Yep.
I'm gonna throw this out real quick. Huh? No, I just finished.
There's more rice.
Huh? There's more rice? I'll probably show myself later. Huh? I'll show myself later. Huh? Okay.
Yes, just the sight of it brings nostalgia in every sense of the word. But hear me out. A, it doesn't have that much ammo, and B, it's just not that fun to use. Come at me in the comments if you disagree.
You can say the same thing with the Apothecant server. I like the wave gun. It's actually fun.
Server's like top 5. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. I would not. So far I've agreed with everything, but Thunder Gun, Wave Gun, I think a little bit too high. Because, like, again, their ammo and their infinite damage is what makes them so incredible.
Really, they are the same gun. They both have the exact
same amount
and the exact same function. The only difference is the wave gun can actually be reloaded mid-clip, unlike the Thunder Gun. The sounds that the wave gun make are just so much more satisfying.
I agree as well.
The Cerberus.
Wow! 8! Chat, controversial, but you know what? I would probably say the Cerberus is at, like, the top 10. I would say it's a cool fucking Wonder Weapon. In my opinion, it's probably my favorite Wonder Weapon from Cold War, apart from the Crystal. I fucking love the Cerberus. It looks so cool. Like,
wait, Anthony, are you getting the Ripsaw right now?
It's a lot of fun to use. It doesn't hold the player's hand and make it impossible to go down with.
Yeah.
It kills up to any by
this
like,
version.
literally whatever you need for it.
This
It
is
just
the
has
best.
so much more personality than all the other weapons. Lemon gas slash acid gas slash nitric gas. It's gonna ring.
Oh shit, I need armor now.
To get too confusing, so they always set it up here for 7. The vitriolic withering is of course a classic on one of the best maps of all time. Every time you shoot it, it has a little monkey bomb effect, which is very effective as a safety measure in high round attempts. And then the magma gat on Black Ops 4 is one of the only wonder weapons that I don't hate using on that game. If you're going to rework a wonder weapon, this is how it should be done, and not what we saw later on in the game with the tag remake. Your rising drug bows. What's not to about the Rise drug bows? They're a lot of fun to not only use, but just to acquire in the first place. They're also extremely effective, especially the Storm and the Void bows for getting the high round, so much so that every other gun in this map is pretty much completely pointless. Ancient Evil Gauntlet. Before anyone complains in the comments that I put the gauntlets above the Derice drug bows, hear me out for a second. The AE gauntlets are everything that the bows will.
Listen, I agree with this because he's right, Chad. The best 4 wonder weapon set ever are the gauntlets. They're so incredibly strong, especially the super spurs of BO4. You can just wreck with them, right? They're awesome. However, the one thing I have to say, and the reason why I put it lower, is because they have such bad ammo, and alchemical doesn't work on BO4. So the only way you're getting ammo is if you're spending money and using the max ammo elixir, or you have some other way to get max ammo. So that's why I think it's more.
Luna.
In terms of effectiveness, they are the best 4 wonder weapon set ever.
More and more, in the sense that they are fun and easy to build and upgrade.
And they are fun to make.
So than the and they are extremely effective for both Easter egg and high round. What the gauntlets have that the bows don't, though, is actual personality and lore type.
You can use the Luna burn and you get a max ammo from small ammo drops. There you go. There you go. It just, like I said though, it just depends, because when you're on field 4, man, you go through ammo with this gauntlet, high round, so
Ancient Evil does a great job at giving us little nods to the gods and goddesses behind the gauntlet, with every single upgrade step, in a way that just wasn't seen under Rising Drug. Liquefier. We gotta dumb it down to a second.
Yeah, I agree. Also,
Pre-patched, no. Pre-patched, yeah. But now it's liquefier, no.
But you don't have to go through the tedious process of unlocking it and upgrading it. But
we had number 1. You know
that you have to load up Skyrise, a map that no one in their right mind would actually want to play. Baby gun. This gun probably wins the award for being the most unique wonder weapon that we
This strap by 5, I love it, and also corrupts it so beautifully as well. I feel so awesome.
It doesn't technically do any damage whatsoever, but what it does do is make all the zombies into little babies that die in one hit.
No, I think the baby gun is a bit overrated. It's good, it has infinite damage, but that shit will get, unlike any other infinite damage wonder weapon, that shit will get you killed.
Whoa! Origin Staff number 2? I can't agree with that. I think that's way too high. I agree. I would agree if all of them were infinite damage, because in a way, I don't really understand why they have them. Like, why did Treyarch not make all these stats? Like, why are they so bad? Especially since they remastered Origins and had the chance of doing it then. Like, literally just make it infinite damage. You know? Like, at that point, like, literally just make it infinite damage. Because I don't think, chat, Ice Staff, I don't think goes back. Or goes past round, what, 214? Is that what it is? I don't think so. Don't think so.
Had one wonder weapon per map, outside of the Call of the Dead exception from earlier, which meant that not every player in a 4-person co-op game could get one, outside of the ray gun, of course. Origins changed it and made it so that if a player wanted to go on a puzzle-solving, zombie-killing journey to get their own personal elemental stats.
Also, bro, getting all 4 ultimate ice, ultimate staffs on solo on Origins is a little bit high. I won't want it. Cool just getting ice, you can just quickly get it, but like all 4.
Each one of the 4 staffs is unique, and I wouldn't say that any of the staffs stand out as being particularly bad, although over the course of the years, the ice staff has been looked at as the superior weapon. A pocket can serve it.
And there it is!
I knew it was coming.
And there it is!
I don't know what design this gun was on, but it truly is something unique.
I mean, yeah.
top of that, I don't think you'd find many people that would say that the Apollo kit isn't the most effective wonder weapon. Basically, one shot with the gun takes out an entire horde and then some. There's really no drawback other than the ammo, but they solved that on Revelation.
And gobble up.
You can upgrade it, giving it a total of 15 shots.
Will the Apollo kit service ever be beat?
Hello everyone, I'm Justin Swan, the creative director of Rainbow Six Mobile. Rainbow Six Mobile is a free-to-play game designed from the ground up for mobile devices.
Stop giving me this fucking ad. I don't play Rainbow.
And honestly, I think we should. Prism uploaded a really cool video called The Entire History of COD Zombies, I guess. Well, let's see what it's about. Let's see it, Prism. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. Heck yeah. I'm assuming this covers Cold War, right? Dude, 2008 chat.
Come here, boy!
If you are not this old. 2 in the chat if you are older than this date. There actually might be some homies that aren't this old. So that's why I'm just like, dude, that's wild. 14 years old. That's wild. That is seriously wild, dude. Born in 04? Holy dude, that's crazy. Dude, I'm a 98 kid. I'm old as hell. Yeah, in a year I turned 25 in this game. In a year, it's gonna be 15 years old. Chat, the 15-year anniversary is coming up for this game. The 115 anniversary. What are they gonna do? They gotta do something big for that. Oh, dude, what the heck? Chat, what are they just gonna do? Nothing? They're probably gonna do nothing, dude.
Damn. World at War came out when I was 3 years old. Holy shit.
This happened. A homie named Call of Duty ran at me and said, boy, I'm about to scare yo living looking black. Jimmy Zelensky comes back. Oh wow. Just skip World of War, dude. That's all you have to say, dude. That's all you have to say, dude. Whoa, Shino Numa?
Definitely not a secret.
Just skip all of World of War, bro. We know what's going on in here.
Japanese guy, he likes the Emperor. There's this American guy, he likes Hitler. Oh, and he breaks the fourth wall a lot.
Chat, I think it's still sad to this day that we have not broken past the stereotypes of characters. Like, the best characters in zombies are just an American, a Japanese man, a German, and a Russian.
Oh my god!
Sad. Homies just can't write a better story than that, dude. That's kind of sad. I'm a little bit sad about that.
We're in Germany now.
Whoa. Shut up, the Germany.
We can back up now? Let's go. They brought back zombies. A new wonder weapon?
Yo, is that World of War DLC 4?
Don't worry, I'll just run around in circles.
Holy shit, dude.
But then there's also this one, the Pentagon, and these guys, and this guy. Elevators.
Chat, isn't it wild that in 2021 the White House released more zombies content than Treyarch themselves? Isn't that crazy? That is crazy. Actually insanity.
And now we're in Russia. Hey, look how fast I can jump. Hey, look, when I dolphin dive, I caught him.
Oh, dude, I miss when 2 perks came in a map.
Where's someone can come and steal all my perks? Introducing.
Said nobody ever. Said literally not a soul.
And now we're in Siberia. And this guy's chasing us. He made zombies.
Shut him out.
It's so cold, you probably shouldn't stand up.
If you put Call of That in the bad on your tier list, look how much water.
What is this guy?
Just skip this. Skip. Skip that.
That's pretty cool.
Skip that, dude.
That's pretty cool. You can
shout out to the shirt, dude.
That's pretty cool. You know what would be really cool? What if we had zombies on the moon? And now we're on the moon. You know what I meant? Don't worry, this astronaut.
Why does Treyarch hate us, chat? This is a question. Chat, this is fake gameplay, dude. The Earth is still here. I'm still on it, dude. I don't know what they're trying to say with this, dude. This is fake. This whole game is fake, bro.
How are we gonna make
What a donkey game, dude. Multiverse? What is that, dude? I didn't see the new Doctor Strange movie. I don't know what that is, bro.
I have an idea. What if 90% of the map is not playable because it's completely covered in fog? I have an idea.
Shout out to Kim Kardashian that said Black Ops 2 was the best graphics ever. Boys, a round of drinks in the chat for Kim Kardashian on Twitter. Woo! Let's go! So look at these high quality graphics, baby.
Yo, what if it takes 30 minutes to build things because you have to move around this entire big ass map? I have an idea.
She tweeted that out in 2012.
Place a turbine on this one specific wall and hope the zombies don't break it.
Skip.
Next area,
Skip.
Underground to attack.
I don't know what this is. Skip.
Yeah, no. Let's just go to China. Elevators are great zombies.
Nice. Yo, this is some real trap game. Milo General.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just all of that rise.
Four mobs here.
That's all that rise gets.
Apocalypse. Try to escape with their plane crashing on the Golden Gate Bridge.
Yo, wait.
Four monsters trapped in Alcatraz during the zombies apocalypse. Try to escape, and this time,
yo,
plane crash.
What are the dead?
So, I think we're in the plan. This is the best map ever. Oh my god. But I want to
go
to an old western town.
Me, my homie Leroy.
Like a good plan to me. Hey best friend, can you open this for me? Hey best friend, can you keep the box here for me? Hey best friend, can you hold this zombie?
Is this Liam Winter gameplay? I think it literally could be.
Oh wait, no, it's actually just the beginning. And it's a different time. Look at those four characters.
No, dude, put that timeline away. Put it away. Put it away, dude. Put it away.
Samantha Max is trapped in a garden. Oh wait, the whole zombie storyline was just the imagination of the little girl.
Chat, you guys remember when that happened and everybody was pissed, dude? I will never forget how, like, literally people stopped playing zombies after Origins. There was a group of people that actually stopped playing zombies after Origins because they were like, it was all just a kid's story. That fuck Treyarch. Literally, that's what they said.
Meanwhile,
they were pissed.
Tentacle monsters, tentacle guns, tentacle things in a jar. What is this newfound?
Isn't it wild that the most innovative map is tentacles? Even his beard looks like a tentacle. Tentacles!
And then they were. Yeah, I remember this map before.
And then they were.
I was just wondering if you
have any idea that the old movie Sonic design is going to be in Chiphead.
No, but I heard that Ultimus Richtofen and Primus Richtofen and Linctus Richtofen were all tentacles, bro. Shut up! Wait, did you just eat himself?
Summer Shandy. Tastes like beer, lemonade, summertime. Line of foods. Flavor the moment.
I think that's old this playing thing.
Who's munching? Who's munching on this? What am I hearing with the munching? Who's eating? Honestly, this was me during these cutscenes, bro.
L are four main characters that we found and no one loves versus this guy. No.
Versus this guy. No. Versus this guy. Literally, it's versus that guy. But okay.
Then he snapped his fingers and all went back to the end. Except of course it wasn't, because there's always more.
Skip this part, dude. Skip.
Again, we're fighting zombies. Again.
Yo, Mama did that too?
Again. And then we gotta kill Rickon. Again. And then to the Pentagon. Again.
That's all the worse. It's just, it happens once more. The game.
While another, a seemingly random before come together to fight their way to the zombie apocalypse, only linked together by the mysterious
Who is this?
Their journey will take them to the most obscure locations like the Roman Colosseum, the Titanic ship, and ancient Greece.
And that's it.
Uncover the mystery of
their goal, we do not know.
Syria and Sentinel are
Allier Rose. That's Allier voice. He's in Fortnite now.
Change the world as they knew it forever. And that was important. Oh, Treyarch didn't finish the Chaos story because nobody played the maps? Oh, well, back to Nuketown.
Woo! Alpha Omega LOL!
The finale of the Ether story. The culmination of it all. Everything has led up to this moment. And it's just a color of everything.
Doesn't this video just make you hate zombies? This video just is like, wow, we We have lived through some of the worst shit I think I've ever seen, bro.
Worst versions of it.
I know, right?
Area up here that's pretty much
the Thundergun zipline
far out
glitch,
of the way that it's not worth going to. We got this guy.
We got the homie.
Telling us what to do. And in the end, everyone killed themselves and died. And just happened.
Woo! Yeah!
Except this one.
And then we read Cold War Intel, boys.
Cold War, baby. Let's go.
Cold War Intel, baby.
And we start round one with guns.
Cold War Intel.
Zombies was too hard before. And we have
True.
Zombies was too hard before.
True.
And we have no perk limit and perks that can do pretty much everything. Because zombies was too hard before.
True.
We got this guy, ruler of the underworld.
Mr. Orlov.
And we got this guy, the abominable snow.
Wait, why does everything start with the O in this? Oh, except for this guy.
The electricity steel monster.
Electric gaming.
The devil in the
Electric girl.
one by one against the finale.
Heck yeah, dude.
Ruler of all worlds, the purple monster man himself.
Isn't it wild that the conclusion of zombies is just Peck? This is all just leading up to Peck. That's a hell of a mind.
And then we killed him, we won, everyone went to jail and lived happily ever after. And this is where the video ends, because I'd rather do some channel games about zombies or absolute things.
Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Chat, if I see Peck and Shino Numa, we're canceling Shino Numa, okay? Can we all at least agree to that? Because ain't nobody asking for that. Ain't nobody asking for that, homies. Great video. Vanguard wasn't in it. 10 out of 10, please.
Oh my god.
I thought he'd be home by now, but
We caught up with her attorney, Elaine Bredehoff, in New York.
How is Amber doing today? She's heartbroken. Yeah, one of the things that she did, when she came back in the conference room, the first thing she said is, I am so sorry for every woman out there that has gone through any of this.
Appearing on the Today Show, the lawyer said outright that Amber just doesn't have the money to pay the judgment.
is she able to pay a $10.4 million judgment?
Oh no, absolutely not.
Lawyer Emily Baker's running analysis of the trial has been a huge hit on YouTube.
Well, we heard Amber Heard on the stand slip and say that she had already spent over $6 million on this case. I believe that's probably prior to trial, so it's reasonable to believe this was, $10 million plus for each side.
There is talk that Amber will have to declare bankruptcy, but it may not do any good.
Amber Heard doesn't have the option of bankruptcy here because these were willful, intentional torts. This was intentional defamation, and that forestalled this judgment from being written off in bankruptcy.
Attorney Brian Claypool says Depp's team did a better job.
Lawyers matter in cases like this. Depp's legal team outmaneuvered Heard's legal team. It was brilliant of Johnny Depp to have Camille Vasquez, a woman, cross-examine Amber Heard. I could have never gotten away with that because I would have been perceived by the jury as a bully.
Court TV's Chanley Painter was in court for the whole trial.
Even though Johnny Depp was not here in person, his attorneys were treated like rock stars outside the courthouse. Unlike anything we've ever really seen, it was like they rolled out a red carpet, cheering.
Johnny Depp remained in England today, where he's celebrating the verdict, stopping by a local pub.
I managed to shake his hand and speak to him very briefly. I said hello and wished him well, and he said thank you. He was smiling, he gave me a wink, and very gracious.
But after the long 6-week trial, the battle between the warring exes may not be over.
Is she going to appeal? Yes, absolutely.
With what evidence? Like, she wants to continue the case, but she ain't got no evidence. This round took fucking long. Holy shit. I mean, but we're only 2 hours in. Holy crap.
I desensitized myself to it. I don't know, I went to great lengths.
He is pure evil, but you'd never know it by looking at it. But when you hear him, that's another story. His killing field was Milwaukee, and he got away with murder for more than a decade. But how could any of this happen? For the first time ever, Nancy Glass is here, inside the world of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Bill, when I sat down opposite Jeffrey Dahmer for this interview, I wondered what he would tell me, how hard it would be to get him to discuss his horrific crimes. What I found was that he was very forthcoming. He volunteered details that may be difficult to hear. I began by asking what he wanted from the men he picked up.
I had these obsessive desires and thoughts wanting to control them, to, I don't know how to put it, possess them permanently.
And that's why you killed them.
Right. Right. Not because I was angry with them, not because I hated them, but because I wanted to keep them with me. And as my obsession grew, I was saving body parts such as skulls and skeletons.
Jeffrey Dahmer is recalling his monstrous past. Almost 2 years ago in this little apartment in Milwaukee, police discovered the grisly remnants of one of the most horrible crime sprees in American history. Jeffrey Dahmer, an unassuming chocolate factory worker, would eventually confess that he had seduced, murdered, and dismembered 17 young men. He even ate some of his victims' body parts.
What?
He instantly became the center of worldwide media attention. A serial killer unmasked.
Leonardo da Vinci seems to have encrypted the Great Pyramid of Giza into the Vitruvian Man, along with an
A serial killer unmasked. There were protests and press conferences in Milwaukee as people tried to understand how this could have happened in their midst. How did Jeffrey Dahmer get away with murder after murder for 13 years? How did a boy born into a hard-working, middle-class family turn into the worst kind of monster imaginable? In this exclusive interview, we put those questions to Jeffrey Dahmer himself. We met with him at the maximum security prison where he is serving his sentence of 999 years. For the first time, he knows about his
Like, if you're gonna give someone 999 years, just give them the death penalty.
It's a process.
Like, what's the point of doing that?
When you depersonalize another person and view them as just an object for pleasure instead of a living, breathing human being, it seems to make it easier to do things you shouldn't do.
The reason why Jeffrey Dahmer was able to get away with his crimes was because of just what you are seeing here. Jeffrey Dahmer is intelligent and articulate. That is what makes him so...
The zombie, bro!
But if you
Fucking zombie. Wouldn't let me move.
throughout this interview, you realize it is a thin disguise.
You do sound, though, like the kind of person who could have said to himself, "This is wrong. I must stop."
I always knew that it was wrong, but after the first killing was not planned. I was coming back from the shopping mall back in '78. I had fantasies about picking up a hitchhiker and taking him back to the house and having complete control and dominance over him.
The hitchhiker's name was Stephen Hicks. He was just 18. Jeffrey Dahmer took him to his parents' house. There he strangled him with a barbell. He dismembered the body and hid it in a drain pipe. It was Jeffrey Dahmer who gave those details to the police in his confession.
No one had a clue as to what was happening for over a decade.
During that time, Jeffrey Dahmer joined the army and was sent to Germany. He was eventually discharged for a drinking problem and returned to Ohio. 9 years after Stephen Hicks' murder, the killing began again.
What happened to you in the 9 years in between? that you were able to stop, that you were able to control yourself.
Just wasn't an opportunity to fully express what I wanted to do. There was just not the physical opportunity to do it then. And I started, when I moved to Milwaukee in 81, I started reading pornography, going to the bookstores. Eventually that led to frequenting the gay bars, and then one time I brought this young man back to the hotel room, the Ambassador Hotel. Was just planning on drugging him and spending the night with him. I had no intention of hurting him. When I woke up in the morning, he had a broken rib here, was heavily bruised. Apparently I had beaten him to death with my fists.
And you have no memory?
I have no memory of it. But that's what started the whole spree all over again.
Dahmer says he snuck the corpse of his victim, Stephen Toomey, out of his hotel room in a suitcase. Then he took it to his grandmother's house, where he cut up the body and put it in plastic garbage bags.
When you killed these men, afterwards, were you repulsed? Were you upset?
No, at the time, it was almost addictive. It was almost a surge of energy. I wouldn't have to worry about
31 more rounds.
I just had complete control of the situation.
But Jeffrey Dahmer was out of control. The urge to kill had overpowered him. As police later learned, he wasn't satisfied with his victim's death. He wanted more.
Why did you photograph them?
It was my way of remembering.
When we went to the gym.
Wait, you said what?
Load my volume.
Let me see.
Okay, what are you saying?
Okay, wait, you said what?
I said, when are we going to the gym?
I told my mom I'm going tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Alright.
Yeah.
On my car?
Nah, I'm gonna walk. I'm still gonna walk.
I'm gonna, you know the two opposite sides of the sidewalk? I'm gonna walk one side and then we'll meet up halfway through.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't. If it rains, I'm still walking.
Yeah.
If it's raining hard, then I'll just wait. But if it's like light rain,
yeah. If it's like drizzle and all that, then it's fine. Imagine a whole tornado comes out.
No, we're walking and a whole tornado comes out.
Oh, I mean, we could jump in the tornado.
Bro, if you constantly go to the gym like every single day, and if it rains that hard, I'm still walking.
Yeah, no, cause I'm gonna start going every day besides Tuesdays and Thursdays. But I need my mom to, cause I got like messaged from the gym thing or something like that, so I need my mom to like put the payment method back in.
I'm buying gloves.
Like gym gloves? Yeah.
Their appearance, their physical beauty. I also wanted to keep something. If I couldn't keep them there with me whole, at least I felt that I could keep their skeletons.
The fuck?
And I even went so far as planning on setting up an altar with the 10 different skulls and skeletons.
And what was the purpose of the altar going to be?
As a sort of memorial. A point where I could... I don't know. It's so bizarre and strange, it's hard to describe. A place where I could collect my thoughts and feed my obsession.
When the bodies were still in your apartment, there was no time when you would see them and say,
This is grotesque. What have I done?
There were times, but a compulsive obsession with doing what I was doing overpowered any feelings of revulsion.
This man with a quiet, almost shy demeanor became a master manipulator who was able to lure strangers he met at gay bars to his apartment. He was even able to con the police into returning a 14-year-old boy to him after neighbors called 911 upset that the child was in the street naked and bleeding. Dahmer convinced the police that he and the boy were simply having a lover's quarrel. How was the child?
It wasn't a child, it was an adult.
After the police left, Jeffrey Dahmer murdered that boy, Conrad Synthesomphone. This man says he had a near-fatal encounter with Jeffrey
Wow, that
Dahmer.
kid could have been saved.
He was lucky to escape because by then the killing had become almost routine. Before you went out to pick up the man, was there any kind of ritual you went through?
I go to the nightclubs, drink, watch the striptease shows, and if I didn't meet anyone at the bars, I'd go to the bathrooms and meet someone there, offer them money, and we'd go back to the apartment, have a few drinks. I'd have the sleeping pill mixture already prepared. The person would drink it, fall asleep, and that's when they would be strangled.
Watching the movie Exorcist 3 was also part of his ritual. It put him in the mood for murder.
I felt so hopelessly evil and perverted that I actually derived a sort of pleasure from watching that tape.
Did you like feeling evil?
No, I didn't. But I tried to overcome the thoughts, and it worked for a while, but eventually I gave in.
While Jeffrey Dahmer may say things today that make it seem like he understands what went on in his mind, he does not. All he can do is tell you what happened, but he cannot stop whatever it is that drove him to kill in the first place. Do you still feel those same urges? Do you still feel that compulsion, that obsession?
I wish I could say that just left completely, but no, there are times when I still do have the old compulsions.
Jeffrey Dahmer says as time went on, his mind became more and more warped, and yet he was clever enough to continue to elude police and lure young men to his apartment. We should warn you, the details are very graphic.
I started having these obsessive thoughts when I was about 15 and 16, and they got worse and worse.
What were your fantasies about?
They were sexual fantasies of control, power, complete dominance.
30 more rounds.
They became reality.
Was there pleasure in that fantasy?
Where they shot me the type of person to get caught in that.
Fear, pleasure, all mixed together.
Jeffrey Dahmer fulfilled his fantasies by murdering.
Deshaun's gonna eat people raw though. He's gonna eat them alive.
His desires became more extreme. His deeds.
He'd be what?
You would be a victim of that.
Oh yeah, he probably would.
You'd be easily lured. Easily. That's okay.
What the? I just lost 2 pieces of armor right there.
I have 1 piece of armor. I'm gonna throw a box of weaky armor. I'm gonna throw another box. She made a left. There's a bunch of zombies. I made a right. Yeah, I'm sure there's traps in this.
Grotesque. Listen to him talk about the most unnatural things in the most matter-of-fact of ways. That's when you realize that none of it has touched him.
I was branching out, that's when the cannibalism started. Eating of the heart and the arm muscle. It was a way of making me feel that they were a part of me. At first it was just curiosity, and then it became compulsive. Then I tried to keep the person alive by inducing a zombie-like state. By injecting first dilute acid solution into their brain or hot water, and it never did completely work.
Could someone like you be stopped? Could you be helped?
No, I was dead set on going with this compulsion. It was the only thing that gave me any satisfaction.
He became so warped by his evil impulses that he even took a victim's head with him to work at the Ambrosia chocolate factory.
I kept the mummified head and skull of one of the victims in a carrying case in my locker.
Well, it sounds like he's doing an Easter egg, bro.
Yes, but that's how strong the compulsion was. The desire was I wanted to keep something of the person with me.
Jeffrey Dahmer exhibited some disturbing behavior early on. He began drinking heavily as a teenager, dropped out of college, was arrested for indecent exposure, disorderly conduct, and fondling a 13-year-old boy. Tragically, one of his murder victims would be that boy's brother.
Do you know what started it? Is there any kind of incident that you can remember?
To this day, I don't know what started it. And the person to blame is sitting right across from you. That's the only person. Not parents, not society, not pornography. I mean, those are just excuses.
His macabre 13-year crime spree finally ended when this man, Tracy Edwards, brought the police to the infamous apartment. Like the others, he had gone there with the promise of money.
He was listening to my heart because at a point he told me he was going to eat my heart at that point. I hit him and I ran.
What was the turning point for you that made you suddenly realize that you had done something terribly wrong, something you should be sorry for?
It was the night of the arrest. I have no memory of what happened during the 6 hours before the last victim ran out of the apartment. I heard a knock on the door, and the police were there with the last victim. They asked me where the key was to the handcuffs. My mind was in a haze. I sort of pointed to the bedroom, and that's where they found the pictures. And they yelled, "Cuff him." I was handcuffed, and it was just the realization that there was no point in trying to hide my actions anymore. The best route was to help the police identify all the victims and just make a complete confession.
When it was revealed that most of the victims were black or homosexual, people in Milwaukee were incensed. Many felt that was why he went after them and why the police didn't seem to care when their families reported them missing.
10 of your 17 victims were black. Were they racially motivated?
Yeah, the shot would definitely be part of one of those.
Sexual preference. It was just to find an obsession with the best-looking young man I could.
Okay, yeah, so he wouldn't go after Deshaun then?
No, he would be one out of the 17, so he would just be another number.
Yeah, but he goes for people who he could find attractive, not an ogre. He won't go after Shrek.
It was just all men, it wasn't girls.
It was what?
It wasn't all men.
It was all men.
Yeah, that dude's gay, bro.
While you just heard him say that his sexual
Did he
preference
die
had
or
nothing to
did he
do with
get
the
life?
killings.
Wait, what? I think he's on death row.
Still?
I don't know. I'd have to see. He was also a pedophile.
We should go to that prison with the shot and throw him in there.
We all just get arrested and we throw Deshaun in the same cell with him.
How much money would it take for you that guy to sleep in the house?
To sleep in my house?
Yeah, for one night.
Fuck no, I'd be dead.
It's one night.
Yeah, and that one night he's gonna kill me.
Lock the door.
Yeah, bro, my door, it can be unlocked with a fucking butter knife. That man's still coming in here. How much money would someone have to pay for you to let him sleep in your bed for one night with you?
All the money in the world.
You're gonna get all the money just to die.
The moment I get touched, he's getting manhandled. Thrown to the ground.
He has not come to terms with his homosexuality.
Never understood it. There was no use trying
Is this dude like, is he like skinny? Like big?
It was too powerful.
I don't know, he looks like chubby.
Yes, it's caused a lot of problems.
I would literally just go to the gym and get really strong.
A lot of conflicts and unanswered questions.
The conflicts remain with him, and so do his compulsions.
Like
But in
chokes
prison,
on
he finally cannot act on his savage desires.
If you were out on the street now, would you still be committing the crimes?
Probably. If this hadn't happened, there's no doubt I probably would.
Oh, he was.
I can't think of anything that would have stopped me.
You would still be doing it. That makes no sense though.
What?
Like, he still wants to do it, but then he got caught, so like he can't do it.
Yeah, no,
Forever.
he can't do it. He can't do it, but he's saying if he was out in the public and all that and never got caught by the cops, he
should have asked how bad he wants it. Like,
imagine he was like, "I'm gonna do it right now." He just grabs her. She's like, "Help! Help!" He just fucking grabs her.
Yeah, I hope not. Hopefully there's like a glass box or something.
He just jumps on her. He just starts biting her. I'm hungry. You just hear the Nazi, "Fetch me their souls." So he just jumps on her.
Why'd I run?
I don't know. I think cannibal cases are like the most horrifying cases. I'm sorry, like, bro, the fact that they get so hungry and so willing to just eat a human body, bro, is disgusting.
Can you survive off of that?
What?
Cannibalism.
Yeah, you could. But you're probably gonna get so deluded and crazy, bro.
I mean, I don't know about crazy. Like, if it's your only option, like if you're in a plane crash, that's all there is for you to survive.
Yeah, and think about it. There's gonna be that one person that if they have to rely on just eating people, they're gonna get so hooked onto it and all that, and so used to it that imagine they go back to the public world and they just start eating people.
I wouldn't do it right away. I would literally hunt for animals and all
Yeah,
that.
no, yeah, I'd search the whole
That'd be
island
my
and all
last
that.
option.
Do fishing. No, my last option would be doing fishing and all that. If I can't find any fishes, then
You're most likely gonna catch fish. So
yeah.
there's
So then there's no point of doing cannibalism.
Yeah.
Just eat leaves.
Leaves.
A full vegan diet.
Okay, good. Are you using your free fire? I'm gonna go get some drink.
Oh, okay.
I can't help but feel a little shocked about what
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
hearing. I want to know why the woman was killed in the first
No!
place.
No! Anthony! Use your self revive.
Did we just go down?
Use your self revive.
Oh my god, I'm gonna use it.
Because all the explosions fucking caused me to go down. I lost all my armor.
Dude, I literally hold up. I'm gonna get you. I literally don't have any armor.
I need to go buy armor. All the explosions will cause me to go down. Because I lost all my armor and then all the explosions. Because there was like 20 exploding zombies on me. I was literally getting ready to call you right now. Because of that.
I'm what you call...
What the fuck am I watching?
This perfect inner connection through his flesh.
Was a willing accomplice. If you saw him in the street, he wouldn't rate a second glance. He looks so ordinary, but he's not. Armin Mivers is a cannibal. In March 2001, he killed a man and ate him, along with a glass of fine red wine. A crime so bizarre it horrified and mystified the world. You see, Midas's victim was a willing accomplice. He actually wanted to be eaten. A rare case of what they call love cannibalism. Now you're going to meet this quiet, unassuming man who became a monster. For the first time, he tells his chilling story. And I should warn that at times it's quite graphic and could distress some viewers. Armin
What are you
Mivers
watching,
is
bro?
46, a quiet, polite man who grew up in a loving family in a small town in Germany. But make no mistake, he is also a modern-day monster. His crime so horrific, there were no laws to cover it, no words in medical journals to describe his mental state.
My name, Armin Mivers. I was born in 1961. I'm computer engineer from Rotenburg, Germany. I killed a man, slaughtered him, and ate him. Since then, he is always with me.
On the morning of December 10, 2002, police in Rotenburg, Germany, acting on a tip-off, raided this isolated farmhouse. In the kitchen, they found a freezer with a false bottom, concealing what Mivers claimed were packets of wild pig. But it wasn't wild pig. It was the flesh of this man, burnt Brandis. There was no disputing what Mivus had done, and he never.
They said it was wild pig.
He lied saying it was wild pig, but it was a human corpse. He starts going in depth on how human taste.
When the body is eaten, it has to be dead. That's clear. It tastes like pork, a bit more harsh, substantial.
The Frankfurt court found Mivus guilty of murder and sentenced him to life imprisonment. And now, in an unprecedented interview from his jail cell, Mivus gives a chilling account of that terrible night. Also, for the first time, Mivus's lawyer, Harold Ermel, reveals the crime scene itself.
We are coming to the slaughter room.
The house where Mivus slaughtered his victim and dined on the flesh.
The flesh, a steak or as beef with red wine and potatoes, and it was very important for Mr. Mivus to eat it.
8 years ago, Armin Mivus posted an advertisement on the internet. He made contact with Bernd Brandes, an engineer from Berlin. They found they had a bond. Mivus wanted to eat a man, Brandes wanted to be eaten.
Emailing and chatting on the internet since January. And we talked
how do you want to be
about...
Like, how is that a fetish? Oh, I want someone to eat me so badly. Like, what?
Oh, just throw yourself off a cliff.
Like, if you, like, just commit suicide. I'm sorry, at that point, like, if you're getting obsessed and you want someone to eat you, bro, like, bro.
Just let the animals eat you.
Exactly what you want.
This was what Mivus had
Like,
created.
literally, if you want to be eaten, let the animals eat you. Like, don't. Like, what?
Like, what the fuck, bro? People were
This is probably like in another. Bro, this is probably like in another. Was this in another country?
This was in Germany.
Oh.
Who harbored the primitive instincts of a cannibal.
Armin Mivus is a very good example of a man who lived a double life.
Gunther Stumpf is a journalist who regularly visits Mivus in jail and has gained a unique insight into his background.
He went on sailing trips with his friends. He was a very normal neighbor. On the other hand, he was a monster in the media who was dining on human flesh.
But Mivus hardly had the makings of a monster. Speaking through a translator in his native tongue of German, he describes the ideal surroundings of his childhood.
We built tree houses, playing cops and robbers and Indians. Everything that was fun. Or we chopped down trees. It was lovely, really.
But Mivus's carefree existence was shattered when, without warning, his father deserted him and his mother. It was a critical turning point. The young Mivus retreated into a fantasy
There's a
world
max?
and invented imaginary
Right there.
friends to keep
Oh, I didn't even see it.
But it wasn't enough. He wanted to feel more connected to these friends, that they should be part of him.
The freaking power-ups in this game are so translucent.
And then I thought that if they were to become a part of me, I'd have to eat them.
When he hit puberty, he had the same crushes as other boys did, but he found it difficult to form relationships, and these crushes developed into something more.
Okay, yeah, no, that's bullshit, bro. I'm 17, I haven't dated anyone, and I don't think of being a freaking cannibal, bro. That's just an excuse. You're just mentally insane.
To eat someone so
I'm
that
trying to defend
they're always
that.
with him.
But even in his fantasies, Mivus wanted his victim to be a willing partner.
He had to go into this inner connection willingly.
Bro,
It wouldn't have been.
those zombies, bro, ran at me like a super sprinter.
He had to
Like, I'm literally shooting at him and not getting.
his life. so that he could carry on living in me. That was how I saw it anyway.
His obsession grew but remained an unattainable dream until his mother died.
There are two types of lizard or reptilian kind of beings when they appear on Earth.
Free of her domineering influence, Mivus could finally indulge his cannibalistic fantasy.
Around this time, I somehow stumbled on cannibal sites, cannibal chat rooms. I took a good look at them and thought they were just fantasy. But there are so many ads, you couldn't believe it. There were people offering themselves to be eaten, and were looking for people to eat them.
When Mivus told me about the other people he met before Brandes, his victim, or after his victim, I was really shocked. There were people which wanted to be barbecued like a chicken. There were people which wanted to be hit with a hammer and then slaughtered.
But none of them was suitable. None of them willing to see it through. Then, along came Brandes.
Bernd Brandes. I'd replied to an ad he put on the internet. The strapline
I don't believe
was
that.
dinner or your dinner.
That people wanted to be cooked like a chicken.
And the text was, I'm offering you the chance to eat me alive. Who really wants it?
That sounds like a really good excuse for, like, just killing somebody.
No, but there's cannibal sites. Why would a cannibal site? Yeah, sites where people who have cannibalistic who are.
Bro, my zombie was a crawler and he literally stood up, bro. Like, he literally, bro, I was shooting at him and then he literally just rose up. I don't know if it was lag. Oh my god. What were you saying?
What's it called? The website's literally for people who have cannibalistic instincts and who want to commit it and all that. And there's people who are willing, people who are willing to actually be eaten, which is insane, bro.
True. You should just go on the website and troll somebody.
Get one of those people who. No, go on one of those websites and get a cannibal, and we pretend that we're allowing them to eat us, and then we just get a whole bunch of cops that come to the house, and then he's just like, what the hell? And then we show the chat log to the cops. Take a seat. We do some Chris Hansen shit, but to cannibals.
Ideal victim. Someone whose fantasies provided the perfect counterpoint to his own. In March 2001, Mivus met Brandes at a train station near Rosenberg and drove him home.
We arrived home, and he went straight into the living room and undressed, so that I could admire dinner. My dinner, he said.
He came into the house with Brandes. From here, they went through the hall into the dining room. Then through the living room and straight into the winter garden. The winter garden faces the street. At the time of the deed, this terrible deed, the shutters were open, and Brandes started to undress.
Yo, my game is so glitchy right now for some reason.
Yeah, me too. Bro, what is it? Bro, my game is... Oh my god, bro, my game is
glitching all... Bro, you're running across the screen and it's
I think
weird.
this barrier is... You want to try the other spot?
This way.
I think it's fine though.
To the second floor.
I think it's just acting glitchy.
Where later the terrible
like the textures.
He wanted to experience the ultimate high. And for him, that was to be eaten alive. That for him would be ultimate bliss.
The men made a diabolical plan.
We're 3 hours in and we're about to hit 8 o'clock right now.
While he was still conscious. It was agreed they
So
would
2
film the
hours
entire
time.
episode. The result
How
was
long
so
did it take
shocking
them to
that
reach
police have
record?
now locked away the video.
The record. I think we're on track. Cause wait, actually no, cause the 3-player one was 6 hours. This one, I think it also might be 6 hours.
Ever to be released.
We discussed everything beforehand, including the camera, which should be switched on because he wanted to see for himself what it was like when we did the amputation.
The fuck?
He wanted to experience pain that was so bad it would kill him. Pain that would destroy him. Obviously he yelled. He was standing at the table and he sprang backwards. The blood was spurting out. And after 30 seconds he stopped yelling and said, "It doesn't hurt anymore."
Almost died.
Ready to start eating healthier?
Yeah, I want to eat healthier after listening to this video.
But the wound wasn't enough to kill Brandis, and Mivers hesitated over what to do next.
I prayed. At that moment, I didn't know what to do. I asked myself whether I should pray to the devil or God. And I asked God for forgiveness. Then I took the knife, grasped it in my hand, and after hesitating some more, I cut his throat with it. Then in the slaughter room, after he was dead, I separated the head from his body. I hung him from the ceiling. Then I removed his organs and cut him in half. I poured hot water over the 2 halves and washed the body.
An diesem Tisch hier hat
It was on this table that Mivers spent parts of Brandis. He took his dinner service from this cupboard at the back here and put it on the table. He lit candles, took out a good bottle of red wine and prepared the meal, and then he ate parts of Brandis.
The first bite was, of course, very strange. It was a feeling I can't really describe. I'd spent over 40 years, 30 years, longing for it, dreaming about it.
Oh, we both activated Free Fire at the same time.
That I was actually achieving this perfect inner connection through his flesh.
Bro, it's so blurry, bro. I feel... This is what it looks like when you don't have glasses.
Although I don't think that other people would have noticed it. It tasted
Only someone's, like, when they can't see, this is what they see.
Over a period of months, he consumed 20 kilos of the flesh, all the while continuing to search the internet for more willing victims, until a young Austrian student became suspicious and alerted authorities. 5 months later, dozens of police swooped on Mivers' farmhouse to search the property.
And there was a policewoman within the troop. And she asked Mivers, "So what kind of meat do you have in the fridge?" And he said, "No, this is just normal animal meat." And she looked at him and said, "You know, I'm a housewife. I know that this is not normal meat."
The case posed a legal dilemma. There is no German law against cannibalism, and Brandis was clearly a willing victim.
Bro, look at that zombie! Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're becoming invisible.
To only 8.5 years in prison. But a retrial convicted him of murder, and he was sentenced to life in jail. But even now, no one can be sure that Mivers regrets his
I didn't even know.
I
think regret is too strong word for Mavis. I think he's starting to realize that what he did was wrong. And it's a slowly process. I didn't feel that he really regret the slaughtering and eating of runners deeply.
Heute weiß ich. Today, I know that what I did was wrong. That this can never be the right way. The wishes, the fantasies you have. That these will never ever be fulfilled. And everything that you dream about will only ever remain a dream. What I did, even after I've done it, I always thought it could be more than just a dream. Today, I know that it could never be.
Hello, I'm Tara Brown. Thanks for watching. To keep up with the latest from 60 Minutes Australia, make sure you subscribe to our channel. You can also download the 9Now app for full
3 months before the scandalous story broke, NYPD officer Gilberto Valle, known as Gil to his friends and family, is busy working the night beat in Harlem's Upper West Side. Were you a good cop?
I was a great cop. I was well respected. I was very proud of my career. I was respected by my peers, by my supervisors, by the community. I was very proud. I enjoyed being a police officer very much.
And at just 28 years old, Gil passes his sergeant's exam. The potential promotion in bump and pay will come in handy. Gil recently married his sweetheart of 2 years, Kathleen Mangan, and they've just welcomed a baby girl.
I was a very good husband. I was a good father. I provided for my family. I did everything a man was supposed to do, and I loved doing it.
Life is good for the Valley family from Queens, New York.
I lived a normal, typical American life.
Normal being the operative word.
I had this thing going on the side, these chat rooms. They were done anonymously through a screen name. I didn't know any other people I was communicating with other than their screen names, and that was it.
Well, not exactly.
Those chats were in the context of fetish chat rooms.
One of NYPD's finest is leading a double life.
It was graphic, it was brutal.
On the dark web.
I mean, how do you even know where to go to discuss these things?
There's a pornography website. The website has related links. So if I get curious, I click on related links, and one thing leads to another.
And Gil is on the Russian website, darkfetishnet.com. It's a forum for adults to discuss their wildest fantasies and fetishes. And on this private members-only site, the freakier, the better.
You talk about kidnapping women, putting them in a suitcase, delivering them for a gang rape, and then killing them.
Yes, killing them, but it gets much darker.
Cooking them and eating them.
Bro, I just fucking bought armor.
Again, very graphic, brutal stuff. It was never anything real. It was all fictional.
Oh no.
For 2 years, Gil has been surfing the savage site.
Hurricane.
Gawking at gruesome photos of women appearing to be bound and eaten. Gil admits it's not everyone.
I'm literally trapped.
Oh, I never even realized I don't have any of my perks.
Gil, this is...
For a cop, would it matter if I was a plumber, if I was an accountant?
Yeah.
But people don't choose.
I'm a rotate around. I'm a rotate around.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going straight. So.
Yeah.
And while many view this as a sick, twisted world, Gil claims it became a normal part of his everyday routine.
What the?
Home from work after midnight as a police officer, I'm still kind of wound up. So
oh my God!
No police officer.
I really don't have any on there.
But not that many police officers engage in this kind of activity.
Right, that's fair, but people can.
Why not watch them?
I just realized I never even had.
I'm about to use a max ammo, bro. I'm literally about to use a max ammo.
According to computer records,
should I? I'm using it.
Midnight to well into the pre-dawn hours, talking to.
I literally don't have any hurricane ammo. I don't have any perks.
Your screen name was Girl Meat Hunter.
Yes.
This scary screen name seemed to fit, considering the average exchange between Gil and another profile user named Ali Khan, Gil's messenger name pops up as MHAL52 and begins with a truly shocking message. I want to warn you, it's graphic. He writes, I have longed to butcher and cook female meat. His buddy Allie responds, young women are good, nothing too big and fat. American meat has its own taste. I'll make a good meal for you.
Body shaming?
I'm dying to taste some girl meat.
Bro, Chris Hansen has like the perfect voice for those. Not too fat.
No. It's a secret cyber world, and Gil intends to keep it that way. Cop by day, wannabe cannibal by night.
It's not something I ever wanted to volunteer because I was afraid what people would think. They would see me as some kind of outcast or a freak.
It's like two totally different people.
Journalist and Crime Watch Daily legal analyst Amy Dash covered the Gill Valley case, and she was the only reporter to stay in regular contact with the disgraced NYPD officer during his entire time behind bars.
When I reached out to him as a journalist, and he just came off as the most normal person, and I thought, this is so bizarre.
Wow.
There were some sick things
Threw a
going
fucking
through
Jack in the Box
head.
for 2 fucking
In one of the
zombies.
many letters between Valley and Dash, he gives us an inside look into the mind of the shamed ex-cop, writing,
I'ma eat you.
Every morning wanted to drive my head through the wall for being so stupid. Valley explains it to me, saying what's sick to some people is sexually gratifying to others.
I have no problem saying my thoughts are deviant, they're unusual, they're abnormal, but they don't affect who I am in real life. But this was something I never planned on telling anyone.
And then it happened. Officer Valley's two worlds collide.
She found the internet history of the kind of websites I was looking at.
Mans doesn't know how to use incognito.
The clean cops dark and
Oh my god, I almost missed out the max ammo first.
Who's sworn to protect and serve, and he's talking about doing terrible things to people, hurting people, raping people, wanting to eat people.
NYPD officer Gill Valley is living a secret life. Cop by day, aspiring cannibal by night. Until his deviant desires are discovered by his wife. And then this horrifying revelation. She's one of his targets.
What?
Yo, would you rather escape a cannibalist or the school shooting?
Would I rather escape a cannibal or a school shooting? Like survive one or
survival.
Well,
like,
I mean, I want to survive either. I want to survive both of them.
Yeah,
but
of course you want to survive, but which one?
Now, if the question was which one would I rather die to, I'd rather die to a school shooting.
Survival. You have to escape.
I'm escaping either way, bro.
but like you choose one to escape. Like which one's worse?
Oh, school shooting, because I think it'll be easier to escape. Unlike a cannibal. Like, the issue with the cannibal, bro, they have all the weapons, they have everything on them. So literally, it's a harder chance of surviving a cannibal than a school shooting. Because a school shooting, he's going after the school in general. So a few students escaping will be easy. Compared to a cannibal where all of his eyes are on you. He's literally there to kill you and eat you. And some of them won't even want to kill you. They'll probably eat you right in front of you alive. Hell no, I'd rather just escape a school shooting.
If you think about it, a school shooting is kind of like Friday the 13th, where the school shooter's like chasing. Yeah. You have to try to escape to get to the police, bro.
Even if I had to choose which one would I rather die by, I'd rather die by a school shooting than a cannibal. Bro, that cannibal's gonna make you suffer. The school shooting, he has a gun. He's just gonna shoot you.
I would never try to hide if they told me to hide. Like,
oh no, I'm running. If the school shooter's all the way in the entrance of the school, and I'm like near one of the back buildings, I'm literally running out the school.
There's literally an opportunity you could take.
Because hiding is more of a risk of me dying than me freaking.
You're just waiting for him to come to you, and you could just. Yeah. Hiding is when he's close to you.
It's just like, yeah, no. If he's close to you, then you have to hide. You have to hide. But if like I'm in the back building and all that, and he's like in the front of the school, I'm literally running out the school.
I'm surprised freaking Toho hasn't like gotten like, because that school's like huge. So like, and that school has a lot of students, and there's a lot of drama. So I wouldn't be surprised if that school got shot up one day.
Bro, I'm just hoping that don't happen, cause bro, all I know is I'm putting all my cardio to the test. I'm literally running out that school and I'm jumping over the fence.
Bro, you see Deshaun can't jump over the fence.
He starts running and he gets tired, and then you see the school shooter and like right behind him.
Imagine he says wait for you. Bro, imagine like wait for me.
Oh no, I swear I don't care who says wait for me. The only person I will wait for is my sister. Besides that, bro, I will. I don't care who else. You dead. Xavier says wait for him. I'll be like, I'll wait for you in hell because I'm out, bro. You just see Xavier get gunned down. Like no, but like if a school shooting is happening, I am not waiting for anybody else besides my sister. I'm making sure, bro, I stay prepared. This is my last year, and I'm gonna make this last year count.
And there's a lot, bro. There's like literally a lot of school shootings happen. So like,
oh my god, I'm at 1 armor, bro. Throwing a jack. These explosion zombies are pissing me the fuck off.
Why did she feel the need to install spyware?
She thought I was having an affair.
An affair would have been a relief compared to the terrifying things Gil's wife ultimately uncovered.
She talked about kidnapping her and her friends, putting them in suitcases, raping them in front of each other, and killing them to people.
Right.
That's going to scare her people.
I understand that. And these were fictional writings again.
But were they? Turns out Gil had the
I feel bad for the kid, cause that mom better not tell their kid that freaking, oh, that's what their dad wanted to do, because bro, I swear to God, that kid gonna be traumatized for the rest of his life. Oh yeah, you know, dad just wanted to rape me in front of a whole bunch of people, kill me, cook me, and eat me. Like, what the hell? You got 26 more rounds. Well, 28. 27 more rounds, technically.
Chloroformed and kidnapped, stripped naked, and laid out on a platter with an apple in her mouth.
There's some sick things going through this guy's head.
And Gil isn't alone. He's often chatting with several other wannabe cannibal creeps. Among them, Christopher Ash, Dale Bollinger, a nurse from England, Michael Van Heitz, a mechanic from New Jersey, and Ali Khan, a butcher from Pakistan. There's a tendency to say, if this guy wasn't up to no good, he wouldn't be in a chat room like this.
There are a lot of sick people who are turned on by disturbing things.
According to recovered chats between Gil and the Pakistani butcher, the two men planned to kidnap Gil's wife and then tie her up, slit her throat, and watch the blood drain from her body. Ali Khan writes, if she cries out, don't worry, we'll gag her. And when it comes to killing his wife, Gil comments, she's a sweet girl. I like her a lot, but I will move on.
This isn't Dear Playboy. You might never... Graphic, threatening, dangerous, dark stuff.
I understand it's very graphic, it's very dark.
And Gil's hunger for human flesh doesn't stop with his beloved. There's a section of the website that's entitled, What Would You Do to Her?, where users post photos of various women. Gil uploads hundreds of pictures of women. There's just one problem.
All of the women that he talked about were real people in his life.
That's right. Gil's frightening fantasies appear to be based in reality, copied and pasted straight from his Facebook page.
He talked about real people.
She uploaded a photo of the song.
Oh my god! Upload a picture of Deshaun in one of those websites. Nah, I would not do that, bro. I would not. That's no fuck though.
Gil writes things like, she'll be trussed up like a turkey. She'll be terrified, screaming.
What? Listen to this.
Bro, I would. That would be hilarious just to read the comments.
She'll be trussed up like a turkey. She'll be terrified,
If you posted the song.
Wait, you said what?
I said that would be really funny if you posted a picture of Deshaun and you read the comments.
No, I'm gonna post a picture of Deshaun on r/Reddit. What's it called? Rate me. I'm gonna post a picture of Deshaun on a Reddit page for ratings to see what people would rate him, bro. That'll be funny as hell, bro. Or r/Reddit roast me, bro. He would get so pissed off.
You should actually do that.
Yeah, no, people actually do that. And I'll just post a picture of Deshaun and see what they say. And I want to do of Xavier.
And then there's an acquaintance who Gil knows through his wife. He allegedly plans to abduct and sell this woman to his online buddy, Michael Hayes from New Jersey. Gil writes 5,000 and she's all yours. The Jersey mechanic writes back, could we do 4? Remember, Gil is a cop sworn to protect people. And finally, there's an 18-year-old student who attends Gil's high school alma mater. He refers to her as, quote, the most desirable piece of meat I've ever met.
I speak about in these chats, a human-sized oven, a house in the middle of nowhere, a white van. None of the stuff exists. It's all clearly fictional.
How do you even think that up? It's not normal.
It's just fiction. It's just writing. It's just, you know...
But you see how it looks.
No, sure, I understand how it looks. I totally get it.
Looks like you're preparing to kidnap, rape, kill,
based on completely fictional writing.
But when Gil's wife reads these menacing messages, she packs up their baby and flees to her parents' home. What did she say to you after she read about these twisted things?
Her initial reaction was to try and work this out. She sent me a text message after she left. She said, let's try and, I'm not giving up, let's try and find a couples therapist.
But it appears Mrs.
Hell no, if I met a woman and she wanted to freaking eat me, I ain't trying to work it out, bro. I'm out. I'm taking my kid and I'm out. Are you fucking kidding me? I lost another piece of armor?
Well, I'm a very good writer, obviously. The FBI thought I was committing a real crime.
Thought or knew? Ends up the feds had been watching Gil. According to them, Gil has been doing some watching of his own.
Oh my god.
He was surveilling these women. So he had accessed an NYPD database, and
look at him
looking up personal information.
He accessed, as a police officer, a law enforcement database.
That's right.
And was essentially using it illegally.
Yes.
To get information on potential targets.
Yes, and
that's a big deal.
It is a big deal.
Officer Valley is charged with conspiracy to commit kidnapping and illegally accessing a federal law enforcement database. If convicted on the 2 felonies, the NYPD cop faces life in prison. It's a sensational story. Well, Cannibal Cop, there was a huge headline.
Sure, and I was kind of shielding from that because I was in prison. I never really got the extent of how big it was on the outside.
But inside the courtroom, the shocking and gruesome details of Gil's cannibalistic chats are dissected line by line.
It was brutal. It was a nightmare. It was very tough.
Then a big moment when Gil's wife takes the stand. She tearfully testifies to discovering thousands of emails and photos of herself and friends on her husband's computer.
He's talking about doing terrible things to people, hurting people, raping people, wanting to eat people.
For 12 straight days, it's a parade of Gil's former college classmates and friends taking the stand. Each woman recounts the most ghoulish and gruesome ways the NYPD cop planned to allegedly cannibalize them. Then the prosecution puts their star witness on the stand.
The prosecution played upon the fears of the jurors.
It's during this testimony that the six-man, six-woman jury appears to really squirm in their seats as they hear from a woman named Kimberly. She's a former college classmate of Gil's and a frequent topic of conversation between the NYPD cop and his English pal Dale Bollinger, who goes by the screen name Meat Market Man. Gil writes to Meat Market Man, "I just can't wait to get Kimberly cooking."
They went into the chats, and they had FBI agents categorize the chats into fantasy and reality.
The chats related to Kimberly are categorized as reality.
And they said that one of the components that distinguished the reality chats was where there was specificity and where he talked about real people, real names, real dates.
Unlike the other fantasy chats, prosecutors claim Gil appears to be taking real steps to kidnap and kill his former college friend. FBI agents point to a recovered document from his computer entitled Abducting and Cooking Kimberly, a blueprint.
That was a key point.
Abducting and cooking the shop.
In the blueprint, Gil lists materials needed. Car, chloroform, rope,
car,
something to put in the trunk to collect any DNA.
Car needs to
Separate
do to
bag
get
to
the
gather
shop.
her clothes, gloves, and cheap sneakers. And then Gil does something that he hasn't done with the other potential victims.
He ended up meeting that woman on that date, though he had lunch with her and brought his wife and his child.
That's right. Kimberly is no longer an online fantasy. According to prosecutors, she's now potential prey sitting inches from her alleged hunter. But the defense claims it's not enough to prove conspiracy.
All they had were chats, but those chats were in the context of fetish chat rooms where you had thousands of other people talking about very similar things. So how do you tell the difference between what's fantasy and what's reality?
Gil's defense team says their client never purchased materials to commit these crimes or communicated with any of the alleged co-conspirators outside of the fantasy website.
There's no way that you can prosecute people in this country based on their thoughts alone without having actions to back it up.
They followed the law, they should return not guilty verdict.
Then, after nearly 2 weeks of testimony, the jury reaches a decision. Guilty.
I'm in shock.
Gil Valley's mother is not alone. The NYPD cop's defense team is stunned by the verdict.
It's a devastating verdict for us. We truly believe in our client's innocence, and it was devastating to hear guilty.
But is he?
It was devastating to hear guilty.
NYPD officer Gil Valley, dubbed the Cannibal Cop, is found guilty of conspiracy to commit kidnapping. He's also been nailed for accessing a federal government computer database without authorization. A verdict that leaves the former officer's defense team stunned.
I'm sure Mr. Valley was crying. I was certainly crying. It's emotional. It's very hard to hear. We worked very hard, and we truly believe in his innocence.
After Valley's conviction, his attorneys file a motion to appeal. Journalist and Crime Watch Daily legal analyst Amy Dash is watching this case very carefully.
The case appalls me from a legal perspective because it was such a thought-based prosecution. It was straight out of George Orwell's 1984, where a man had disturbing thoughts but did nothing in reality to back them up. And he was prosecuted and convicted.
But this isn't fiction. It's fact for former NYPD cop Gil Valley, currently facing life in prison.
It's very hard, almost impossible, to overturn a jury verdict.
For nearly 2 years, Gil Valley remains behind bars, professing his innocence to our Amy Dash.
He was always polite, and he just came off as the most normal person. And I thought, this is so bizarre, because when I was reading the trial transcript, there were some sick things going through this guy's head. It's like two totally different people.
There's NYPD officer husband and father Gil Valley. There's Cannibal Cop, his online persona, Girl Meat Hunter.
The bulk of the evidence from the prosecutors.
The way he says it, girl,
So you
meat
had
hunter.
chats, you had Google searches for
Yo, those zombies flew to the wall.
murder and rape, Google searches for chloroform. So the question becomes, is all of that internet evidence enough to prove a conspiracy and to prove criminal intent? Or do you need more? Do you need an action outside of the internet?
And the shamed ex-cop's criminal action, according to prosecutors, was meeting with his former college classmate, Kimberly, for lunch. They claimed he stalked his target after putting together a document recovered from his computer entitled Abducting and Cooking Kimberly. A blue.
They only had that one lunch date.
What the fuck, bro? I lost all my armor.
Home affairs of the jury, and they said,
I have
"Is
no
this the type
monkeys.
of guy that you want out on the streets?" And this is what the jury bought.
And
But now the question is, will the appeals court buy it?
Is that enough to put me in prison for the rest of my life? Now, what crime did I commit?
so I'm definitely getting
NYPD officer Gil Valley, dubbed the Cannibal Cop, accused of planning to abduct, kill, and cook women, has been found guilty of conspiracy to commit kidnapping and illegally accessing a federal government computer database. While behind bars, the disgraced cop's defense team appeals the verdict. Then, the moment they've been waiting for. The appeals court decision is in.
This is elation. This is complete vindication.
Stunningly, Gil Valley's conviction is overturned. And the judge in this case goes on to make this public statement. Moreover, the nearly year-long kidnapping conspiracy alleged by the government is one in which no one was ever kidnapped. No attempted kidnapping ever took place, and no real-world steps were ever taken to kidnap anyone.
The appeals court said there's no way that you can prosecute people in this country based on their thoughts alone without having actions to back it up.
Yeah, so you want to wait for someone to commit a murder then?
What country was that?
America?
I thought you couldn't do that. I thought it was like, you know how like To Catch a Predator, or like.
Yeah, because if you think about it, it's like from thoughts alone. And okay, well, no, To Catch a Predator is different because they are going. Yeah, they're showing up thinking they're meeting a person. But let's say, but if they want to be like, oh, thoughts alone. Let's say there's someone who has pedophilic thoughts and they're on the internet and they're saying a lot of pedophilic things on it, but then they say that it's all fantasy and all that, and that they never shown up to do anything. They've never done anything with a child at all and all that. So you can say that about cannibalism, but you can't say that about pedophilia. No, I think it should be if it's like really wrong and you know they're bringing real world people into it, or not even just real world people. If the action is illegal and you're fantasizing about it, who says that later on it won't happen? Like, I'm sorry, there should be some consequences for your actions. Like, like if anything, take the person, like, have them on parole where people are checking on them and all that, and you know, have their stuff confiscated for a certain amount of time, or like, or at least have like monthly searches and check on what the person's doing, because it's just like, bro. Like, how you not gonna arrest someone who does that, but who is literally like talking about trying to eat his wife, bro, and trying to kidnap and eat other people, and he gets off scot-free, but then people.
Oh wait, he's free?
Yeah, no, he got free.
He's probably like, oh, that was too close.
Cops usually don't fare well. Right, and that's why they put me in solitary for my protection. But it was a total nightmare. I want to go home, guys, please. 21 months, I want to go home now.
And our Amy Dash was the only reporter invited inside when Valley got home and walked into the loving arms of his mom.
What do you guys have to say? I mean, it's like such a big day. I'm glad he's home, and I'm glad that this is all over.
In the warm embrace of his dog.
That's my
lost custody of his daughter, and his wife filed for divorce.
Have you spoken with your wife since your arrest?
No, not one word.
What do you say to her today?
I'm just so incredibly sorry that this all happened. I mean, I wish we had our old life back.
Do you still go into these chat rooms, these social platforms, and discuss these dark things?
No, I don't do role plays anymore. I do occasionally look
I'm
at
dead.
pornography. There's nothing unusual about that. But it's not like the stuff just goes away. It's not like I'm in therapy, I go to therapy once a week. It's not like the therapist can say abracadabra or some magic word and poof, everything just goes away. I mean, these are still part of me.
But an acquittal doesn't equal innocence. It only means the prosecution failed to prove its case.
Isn't it possible, though, that the prosecutors in this case, the feds, the FBI, prevented an attack from taking place because they got to it before they did?
For that, you would have to talk to a psychiatrist.
So we did. A famous one. Forensic psychiatrist Dr. Park Dietz. He has interviewed some of the most notorious serial killers and mass murderers, including Jahar Tsarnaev, the surviving Boston Marathon bomber, John Hinckley Jr., who attempted to assassinate President Ronald Reagan, and one of America's most famous cannibals, Jeffrey Dahmer, responsible for the deaths of 17 boys and men.
Jeffrey Dahmer is one of the...
That was the guy in the last video.
Yeah.
...who actually did consume part of the flesh of his victims.
Dr. Dietz spent days with Dahmer, who was caught with chopped-up body parts stored in his home in Milwaukee.
But the way he went about doing that bore no resemblance to what Gil and the people he was corresponding with were talking about.
And the one big difference...
To be a cannibal, one has to eat human flesh. He never did that.
Dr. Dietz spent 2 days analyzing the former cop.
People who have secret fantasies and people who are planning a crime, they're not the same, but they can look very similar.
You know, my fantasy is to stay out of prison, because hell no, bro. I don't want to meet some weird person in prison that doesn't tell me, oh.
In fact, Dr. Dietz calls Gil's sexual
I lost all my armor.
Then, in a breakthrough moment during the psychiatric examination, Gil shared with the doctor the...
Oh, hell no!
He had a particular fascination with a scene in the film The Mask, in which Cameron Diaz is bound and then rescued by a character played by Jim Carrey. And in that scene, she is looking sexy, but also bound and damsel in distress.
Then, from that seemingly silly scene to this. Dr. Dietz also believes Gil poses no threat to women and paints him as a kind of loser in love.
The kind of shy guy who is a little slow to get round to having a sex life at all.
In his new book, Raw Deal, Gil reveals this shocker about his sexual experience, writing, "That is the thing about still being a virgin at 25 years of age. At some point, it becomes less about the sex and more about just getting it over with so you don't have to think about it anymore."
Bro, just find a prostitute. If you're 25 and a virgin and you're obsessed with that, just get a prostitute. Oh, holy crap.
He's traded his online moniker, Girl Meat Hunter, for Amicable 114. And while he admits he's still turned on by this,
there's no cure, quote unquote.
There's one thing that totally turns him off: smoking. Gil emphatically states on the dating app, no way. It appears everybody has their limits, even a guy nicknamed the Cannibal Cop. A nickname he'd like to take back, and a life he'd like to get back.
I lost my family, my career. I'll never be able to shake this nickname, the Cannibal Cop. That's only going to stay with me forever. So I have, even though I've been exonerated, I've been acquitted, I'm still dealing with all kinds of ripple effects.
Is that the last zombies of the round? Yep. Boom.
monster. It's almost as if the Manson family broke into the house on the lake, leaving a
You know what's crazy? If people did this back then, they probably got away with it.
blood red spray paint.
Yeah, no, definitely. There's a lot of people who are like cannibals and
Like I'm
murderers
talking about
and,
like 1980s, 1800s.
yeah. Bro. Bro, they are just surrounded. It's so hard to notice whether there's a zombie in front of me or not. I already threw all my stuff. I don't even see the max. I see it now. It's so hard to know whether zombies are in front of me because they're all going invisible because it's glitchy.
Ooh, there's some armor.
Yeah, I'm also gonna get armor. I know for the speedrun strat, for the speedrun strat is right here, cause they got to literally
oh my god,
right here. Cause
here?
Yeah, what they'll do is they'll just literally like sit right here, cause the zombies will spawn from like every direction.
Isn't this the same thing?
I do not, because the zombies spawn from every direction when you go in this area.
Let's try in here for like, let's try to like 1 round. See how it goes. Let's go back to the pack-a-punch. The round switches.
Yeah, then we'll try it out. I feel like this strat is faster though, cause the thing is like the amount of zombies that get in here and all that. I feel like.
Did you use the DLs?
I haven't because I didn't get the midnight. But I
didn't even use the midnight. I haven't
even been using the DIOs though.
Like the midnight is like just there.
Always doing whatever was going on at church.
Church has always been at the core of Chris's family. His parents, Connie and Ron, are co-pastors of the Grace Church in Chester, Illinois.
Christopher.
Bro, I literally should have bought like some sunglasses.
But a good athlete. Won at the Marine Corps right after he graduated.
I'm literally just laying down in bed, bro. Like, this is so easy. I'm not even like.
I'm laying down and I'm just using one hand, looking at my TV.
Yeah, no, I'm literally using one hand, watching YouTube and laying down.
Right.
surprised. I was surprised. I wasn't impressed one way or the other. She was just a little blonde-headed girl to me.
But they say the real surprise came after Chris and Sherry drove up to Chicago for the weekend.
He called and he said, "Hey, Dad, just want to let you know I'm still in Chicago. Okay? Everything okay? Yeah, I got married."
He was a good sticky.
So, when did the children come
Yo,
along?
the midnight, I'm using the midnight and the lights are not even on nowadays.
Yeah, no, it's happening for some reason with the hurricane for me sometimes. Like the hurricane won't even shoot
And I
out.
shoot and then it's on.
Tell me about your grandsons.
Then it turns off.
Garrett and Gavin, what a joy. They were just two little boys that were just full of...
Then it turns off and on.
Garrett was
Where you
very
go?
quiet and more subdued. Gavin, he was just busy all the time.
And so was Chris. He had an important job that paid over $100,000 a year.
Weapon can't get upgraded.
World-famous Christian
Trying to buy ammo.
Joyce Meyer.
It's perfectly okay for you to go ahead and have a good time while God's working on your problem.
Joyce is an old friend of the Colemans and had known Chris since he was a little boy.
Chris traveled with Joyce all over the world.
That's a big job.
Big job. Big job. And he was in charge of everything.
That's Chris in the red shirt helping guard Joyce at a book signing in a crowded warehouse store.
That job for your son was pretty spectacular.
Very much so.
Joyce is well
In
respected
the rounds
around the world, but there are some who may not like televangelists and turn their criticisms into condemnation.
Chris would mention Joyce was always getting threats, you know, and he would have to deal with them.
There are so many followers, and sometimes you have followers that turn.
But Coleman claimed he too was the target of hate, telling relatives and law enforcement that he got chilling emails like this one. Tell Joyce to stop preaching the expletive or Chris's family will die. I will kill them all as they sleep.
It's kind of an odd person to target if you really want to get at her.
It seemed unusual that the bodyguard would be getting the threat, because the bodyguard is not the person with the name.
And when one of those threats was allegedly stuffed into his mailbox outside the Coleman house, everyone began to worry.
We really got concerned when Sherry called us at the time. She was so scared that there was something that wasn't mailed to them. It was put in their mailbox.
Connie says Sherry was extra frightened because that letter was delivered while Chris was traveling with Joyce in Hawaii. When he returned, he filed a police report.
He had notified the police department. Actually, he had set up a camera in Mr. Barlow's house.
Justin Barlow lived across the street, and what better neighbor to do the job? He's a
Whoa.
detective sergeant for the
I'm leaving one shot.
He positioned the camera to focus on the Coleman's mailbox.
Throw a jack in a box and go get armor.
That close to their home because their mailbox is at their driveway. And that was the initial first time we were really concerned for their safety.
So she called you guys crying and afraid.
Yeah, she was scared. Yeah, she was.
Columbia cops also put on extra patrols, but they never saw anyone lurking around. The camera did capture these images of Chris playing catch with Garrett and Gavin. 12 hours after this adorable family outing, the
Love,
boys
I'm
and
gonna
their
go
mother
to my parents to get them some sunglasses.
So when you heard the terrible news about what had happened,
I'm dead serious. When your FIFA activates, I'm literally gonna run and tell them, and I'm gonna run back.
had been threatening to kill them. I don't think I'd die. There's not words to say when someone tells you that 3 people have been murdered. There's no... to this day, there's no words. There's no words.
It was early morning, 6:43 to be exact, when a call came in to Detective Barlow. Chris was at the gym and said he couldn't reach Sherry by phone. Barlow entered the house on a welfare check. What he saw was a harrowing scene.
What was the crime scene like on the inside?
All 3 were strangled in their beds. They were maimed in their bed. Sherry Coleman had 3 ligature marks, which indicated that she fought, and fought hard. They also had a black eye. There were spray-painted walls that I looked at through a window that said, punished. There were other messages to the effect that you knew this was coming.
The fact that the killer had spray painted so much of the house and spray painted...
Go ask real quick. This is the end of the round.
Made it
seem like something straight out of the man.
Wait, this is spawning.
This was a
Oh, you check.
somebody who would spray paint the wall.
Kill one of them.
Spray paint one of the
Yeah, okay, I killed him.
Strangle the kids while they slept.
I'm gonna kill this one.
Monster.
Alright.
The small police department
Check
calls in
real quick.
reinforcements from the state
Yeah.
police and the FBI. The brutal and macabre nature of the crime had cops wondering, are they looking for a possible serial killer? The brutal strangulation murders of Sherry Coleman and her 2 little boys turns the house on the lake into a major crime scene.
It's a quiet community. You don't hear about a lot of violence.
And therefore, my guess is they've got a pretty small police department as well.
Very small police department.
Not the kind of police department that maybe could handle something as huge as this.
No.
Columbia, Illinois cops call for assistance from nearby police departments. Investigators wonder whether a possible fanatic believed to have sent death threats to Chris Coleman is the cold-blooded killer. Miraculously, the main target, Chris, had escaped the carnage.
Carried out their threats?
That would have been the first suspicion. This person threatening Chris Coleman must be the killer. This person making the threat said exactly what he was going to do, and it happened.
Chris was the personal bodyguard for televangelist Joyce Meyer, and they traveled the world.
Kill it.
Prayers of serious business. One email said, "Tell Chris his family is dead. They don't deserve to live with
We're about to hit 4 hours in.
Joyce." In another profanity-laced email, "Deny your God publicly or else. No more opportunities." Notice how both publicly and opportunities are misspelled. And in the final chilling letter sent before the triple homicide, "This is my last warning. Your worst nightmare is about to happen."
Did you even know that the family was being threatened by someone?
Yes.
I'm gonna say that's the worst nightmares about a house.
All the time. Joyce had death threats all the time.
The worst nightmares about a house.
A couple times they had.
I'm gonna activate Free Fire.
Take Joyce out the back, sneak over a fence, get away from some of the stuff, and in the other countries.
But why would someone make death threats against an unknown bodyguard? It was a question that puzzled detectives.
Throw your
For
monkeys.
digital crumbs that could link to the murder.
They had so many detectives on this case, and they had a computer forensic expert who was tearing apart his laptop, who found that these letters were generated on his work laptop, using his work login.
You heard right. Detectives traced the emails to Chris's own IP address. That means the emailed threats were sent to Chris from inside his own house. Cops now begin to wonder, was Sherry sleeping with the enemy?
At what point do police start looking at the husband?
Police start looking at the husband immediately.
Coleman tells detectives when he left his house to go to the gym across the river, everyone was alive and well. Surveillance video shows him pulling out of the driveway. Timestamp 5:43 a.m. There's one huge hole in his story. His family was already dead when he left. Famed pathologist Dr. Michael Bodden, the former chief medical examiner for New
His
York
family's
City,
already dead.
reviewed the autopsy
Yeah, no, because he killed them.
concluded the 3 Colemans were killed before 3 a.m. A few hours before Mr. Coleman left the house at 5:43 a.m.
Yeah, he definitely does some ritual.
Phantom killer, this mysterious killer that came out of the smoke. Nothing else made sense.
I killed my family.
The camera pointed in front of his house. What the fuck? Nothing the morning of the murders. And then Chris says his family is alive when he leaves at 5:45 a.m. Yet officers who are touching the bodies say that they're cold and stiff. Many hours before Chris left, Dr. Bodden says they died.
Which means most likely Chris is the one who killed them.
Chris is the only one around?
Chris says when Sherry didn't answer the phone, he asked his neighbor, off-duty police sergeant Justin Barlow, to check on her. Barlow called for backup. The surveillance video shows him walking into the Coleman residence at 6:51 a.m. That's when he discovers the bodies and the spray-painted messages on the walls. Chris is seen pulling into the driveway at 6:56 a.m., 15 seconds before the first officers arrive.
The other thing that police said that they were very suspicious about is when they told Chris that his wife and 2 children were murdered,
They never really asked how or what happened.
The evidence indicates Chris did not make any attempt to go up those stairs. Officers envisioned that they would have to restrain this man from going and seeing his dead family. They did not. He did not try to go upstairs. He did not ask how were they killed. He sat somewhere in the front yard with his head in his hands.
By the time I got up there, he was sitting outside on the driveway, and then they took him into an ambulance. I went in to sit with him. But, yeah, it was a horrible morning.
Somebody noticed scratches on his arm. He looked at the scratches on his arm and started punching the gurney in the ambulance.
Even with that strange behavior and growing police suspicions, Chris's father, Ron, says there's no way his son was the killer.
That takes a very sick person to be able to strangle your family. I mean, you've got to really have problems. And Chris didn't have those problems.
But were there problems Chris's parents didn't know about?
The Colemans looked like a loving family from photographs, but friends gave an entirely different picture. Friends said that they were close to divorce, that Sherry was unhappy.
Cybercrime investigators discovered a text Sherry had sent to a friend.
Sherry told her, if something happens to me, Chris did it.
In those texts, Sherry wrote, Chris wants a divorce. He said me and my kids are in the way of his job.
Did you know that there was any trouble in the marriage? I didn't really. They didn't just come out and say they were having problems, so I never give it much thought.
Marriage troubles aren't enough to make a murder charge stick. Then cops discover someone named Tara.
Chris had notes in his computer that said, "The day Tara changed my life."
As Chris Coleman is at the gravesite burying his family, he texts the mysterious Tara. Did this grieving husband and father kill to cover up a double life? Cops investigating the horrific triple homicide of Sherry Coleman and her 2 young sons find a jaw-dropping digital clue in Chris Coleman's computer.
My bathroom, getting cleaned up.
It's an X-rated video.
She is on the camera and being recorded.
Chris is supposed to be guarding his boss, televangelist Joyce Meyer in Hawaii, not letting his guard down with a naked woman in his hotel room.
Where are we? We are in Hawaii. Sweet day. In bed.
You can bet Chris didn't send this video of his trip to his wife, Sherry.
This is Tara.
That's because Tara,
my own home video,
is Sherry's best friend from high school. You heard right. The best friend of Chris's wife. Tara is a cocktail waitress at a poker room in St. Petersburg, Florida. She and Chris exchanged naughty selfies and videos so provocative we can't show you everything.
So, anyway, just wanted to say I love you, and you can hear as funny as you are messaging me now. Said, show me your pictures that I love my hair today. Look at you, you look so hot. On his computer, Chris Coleman had details about Tara, her measurement, her ring size, and the name of the baby that they would have. The name was going to be Zoe.
A baby?
Chris said he was friends while detectives in Florida found out that it was an affair with a promise to marry.
A promise of marriage? He's already married with children. How would the son of a preacher man pull that one off? Chris's dad, Pastor Ron Coleman, has this stunning explanation.
Tara was just meaning that Sherry at the time wasn't taken care of. And,
but I don't understand.
Well, I mean, every man's got his desires, and every man has to be respected. It's built into every man. If your wife doesn't respect you, then you're going to find respect someplace else.
So are you saying that Sherry was a bad wife?
Just at that short brief time, she had stepped back from doing her job as a wife.
Chris doesn't know it yet, but
yo, no, that dad is a bro. He's a
they've seen the
bitch.
raunchy videos. They've seen the naked selfies. They've
You're
seen
gonna blame someone who's dead on the reason why they're dead?
100% certainty that those email threads came from his own computer. Only hours after the bodies were found, detectives bring Chris into the interrogation room.
Is there anything I can get in your freezer? Yeah.
They give him a blanket,
Best we can do.
but he won't need it because detectives are about to turn up the heat.
Last night, did you guys get any kind of argument or anything? It was awesome. She lost sleeping my arms on the couch. But he's been there this morning.
Chris says there was no argument, but detectives know that's a lie.
All those police officers that you saw, they were all scurrying around the neighborhood. Why would somebody tell us that they felt there was an argument in that house last night? I'm 100% honest, because there wasn't one. Okay, but did anything else happen that you're not telling me? Chris, I'm getting the sense that you're not being 100%. Did you go to bed same time? Yeah, first Steve. Or did you go downstairs? So, we were around, checked to make sure everything was locked. And then, what was she wearing that you moved in? Nude? Okay. Is that
Are you
normal?
fucking kidding me? The exploding sound took off my piece of armor.
When detectives are out of the room, Chris gets a text, not from Tara, but from his dad.
My dad just texted me asking if I needed to know where do I need to get one for any reason. Right now we're just gonna go over everything with you as far as what you did, the night before.
And what they are about to go over would put the cheating bodyguard into a box impossible to climb out of.
Had you seen anyone else outside that wife in a romantic way? No. Tara reported I've talked to her a ton lately. And what's with that? Just a friend, somebody to talk to.
Cops asked Chris how Sherry seemed on the morning he left for the gym. Remember, the pathologist concluded she was already dead.
Then she seemed fine when you left. Nothing that you could tell that. When you left the house this morning, was your wife alive? What would you say if I told you that I don't think she was? I think she was.
Did you hear that?
I think.
Listen again.
I think she was.
Chris says he thinks his wife was alive when he left the house that morning. Remember that surveillance camera that is aimed at his house? There's nothing on there that shows anyone snuck into the home in the middle of the night. Detectives now pile on, turning the screws even tighter.
Listen, man, she wasn't alive when you left. She was alive. She was alive. She was laying right beside me. We can go back and forth with this all day long, but the physical evidence doesn't lie. She was not alive when you left this morning. The children weren't alive when you left this morning. Yes, they were. No, come on, Chris. We gotta get over this. Were you involved in her death? No. Okay. Was someone you know involved in her death? I don't know. Did you know, did you talk to anybody about arranging her death? No, absolutely not.
Detectives now circle back to Tara.
Were you having an affair with him? No. Okay, you said you had a close friendship. So were you actually, doing anything that you felt would be approved by your wife? Some of the conversations.
His lying about the affair was so stupid because there were all these videos and pictures of him with her naked. What sense does that make?
Doesn't make any sense. He had to have known they would find out. He left evidence everywhere.
What kind of a security guy is this? All that circumstantial evidence is beginning to point to Chris as the man who might have had the motive to strangle his wife and two boys. Then the cops drop a bombshell. One that will paint Chris into a corner.
The St. Petersburg homicide unit is talking to Tara right now. And she showed us the pictures that you sent her. You got Tara down there in St. Petersburg, spilling her guts to a room full of homicide detectives that do nothing but homicide.
It's becoming obvious to detectives that the deranged strangler who killed Sherry Coleman and their two sons is sitting right in front of them.
This is something where we know what happened, we just don't know why.
They know Chris Coleman faked the email threat
waited and watched for you to leave and then entered that house. Is that what you're trying to tell me? That's the only thing I can assume.
They know that he's the one who misspelled the word opportunities in one of those emails.
A detective had found that Chris Coleman commonly misspelled the word opportunities in his regular writing, and in one of the threat letters, opportunity is misspelled the same way.
And they know that there's no serial killer on the loose. Chris Coleman is the only one who spray painted those Manson family-style messages on the walls of the murder house.
Do you have any paint at your house? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Any spray paint? I do, it's old.
Actually, it's not old. Cops found this receipt dated 3 months earlier when Chris bought the can of apple red paint. But his father, Ron, says that doesn't mean Chris is the killer.
The spray paint on the walls. Max, the spray paint bottle that your son...
I need armor. I need armor.
Well, yeah, he purchased it because him and Garrett was making a bullseye for them to shoot their paint guns at. And whoever did it grabbed the can.
So if Chris
I'm literally done. How did we die?
I don't even know. I
was
literally
literally spamming.
Tara.
I know you guys went to Hawaii together. I know that she used your credit card. Alright.
If Deshaun just didn't fucking get off.
Tara is Chris's secret mistress.
He just got off?
Oh no, what I'm saying is if he didn't get off and we did the 3-player one, it would have been quicker. Would have been less rounds. 3 players on this map is, let me see what round.
Next time we'll just do tag.
Yeah. No, wait, no, because this was easy, and if we do 3 players, look at it, round 70. 3 players is round 70. We're 4 hours in right now, and we sped ran that. If we had Deshaun, we would have already probably been near the world record. This kid just... Let me get all my supply drops. Bro, this is... I don't even know how I died. I literally just blew up and then boom. I lost all my armor and then...
And it's early.
Yeah, no, we did it early.
What do you want to do? You want to go on Fortnite? Going on...
I'm probably gonna go on Omegle since it's early.
Oh no, Fortnite's down. I forgot.
Yeah.
So anybody live stream Fortnite?
If we just had